Sweet. There we go. Everything seems good. Let's jump straight into it. So, for now, evolution items. Let's go. I'm gonna need my phone like this. Pal Park. I don't think it's anything. To be able to get that out of the game. Bag items for Pal. High. On the other side of you. Don't want to battle. I think I've already been down here. Avoid you. I think there's one that I have to fight. Oh, can I avoid you? Yep. Probably. There's an unavoidable trainer, I think. Yeah, one. That's not too bad. Romanus Park, blah, 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 blah. I'm not doing Romanus Park again. Yvonne. Get this out the way. Sea Oak. Get the upgrade. I'm gonna work on... in this save I'll probably get all of the trade items because I've already done them in another one. And then jump back into the other save, get another upgrade at the battle tower. Yeah, I think that's a shout. So I need 2 upgrades to get Porygon Z and still a Porygon 2. You doing? How many Hippopotas do you have? Probably not more than I've got. Get your drain. I just want to spam A and just crack through it. Done. There we go. Should be the only one. Yeah, I'm guaranteed. Now, Airs Oak. Spam through attacks. Come on, come on. Shoot, don't care. Chain counter. Not gonna bother with that. Continue units in the city. Exactly what I'm gonna do now. Because that was just there and you didn't give me anything. That's Celestic, that's a Turnip. Run to the bottom, we should be in this house. Don't want to use Repel. Did I remember this rightly? I did. Okay. You accomplished it, you've seen all of them. Upgrade, there we go. Sweet. Next one will be Dubious Disc. Where are you? 225. Pretty much near the top. The fight area. The only thing is I haven't done a lot of this game's post. Well, I've done this game's post, I haven't done this saves post. So if I can avoid this one a bit, I'm happy. Should be to the top left of 225. Just gotta heal a quick second. Which doesn't give me sass on this save either. I don't remember how to... I think I do. get around him without fighting any. Maybe? Probably gonna take more time to get around them than to just actually fight them. I mean, there's an item. I am gonna need to use a repel either way. How many fights do I need to do? I may be able to get away with just one if you turn. Go on, rotate. Come on. You can do it. I think I did the wrong one there. I just saw the lake. The lake, the river, whatever it was, water. Any others on this route I need to get? Dawnstone I don't need, fresh water, Laxray can do a 5 HP. Yeah, just a dubious disc on this route. There's probably more on different ones. I can't run from this fight. Electraz I've got, Magmars I've got. They're all different saves. All I've got to do is remember to just run straight up from this fight. As long as the trainer doesn't reset to the left. And there's, oh, yeah. Okay, hopefully I can just surf on here and avoid more trainer fights. Which seems like that should be right. Maybe? This may be completely wrong. Ah, Beck. I thought I could get around it. You can't. Doonfan. Doonfan, Doonfan, Donphan. Giga Drain. Oh, it's got steady. Forgot Donphan had steady in general. I rarely need to reteach Torterra Crunch. I only did that for the league to like power through it. I did have an elixir, so I just taught it and move instead, and it happened to be strength. Which, because that's a TM, I shouldn't have to make it forget it. Depends on the holdover for that, I guess. I thought that was the potential he would have caught me. Is that gonna be? I think that'll be the dubious disc. That seems about right from what I saw on the map. Yep, dubious disc. Sweet. Next one. Trade evolutions. What do we need? I've got a list written somewhere. Reaper Cloth next. And where are you? You'll be, if I remember rightly, I'm going to go the opposite way from the fight area. Yeah, 229. I mean, I'm right by this area. I might as well get the Pokemon Center. So if something else is on the top right. Or just top of this area in general. How did I avoid you? I didn't even see you. I'm using a repel. What am I doing? accidentally avoided one of them and then just hit that one. Age trainer Deanna. Deanna sounds right with the two ends. Earthquake. The annoying one is gonna be the deep sea scale. Mainly because I gotta do it with Relicants. I just gotta hope to... That was a different ball, I think. What ball would that have been? Oh. Let's go instantly play properties and refresh. Let's have a look, because I just want to see what ball that was. Mainly because I gotta do it with Relicants. I just gotta... That is... Is that a Cherish ball? It's red. Like... That is definitely a random Cherish ball. I don't know why that's there. Or whatever. She's got a random trophies in a Cherish ball for some reason. God knows. Hey, right. Yeah, I just saw the random red out of it. How's it going, Dragons? That's the best feature I've set up because I can call out crap like that. It is the only full red ball with the dents in the side. Because I assumed it was just like a capsule thing put on with the like red flashy glow or something. That's just random trainer. Making it was that. That was like fun fact on like Cerebi. Yeah, cool. I'm not too bad myself. Just nice fresh haircut, clean, feeling good. Ready for a week off of work and just chilling and doing nothing but probably this. Pokemon Center, log it here. I'm just kind of at the moment going and getting the evolution items. I'm still so used to giving me sass. Yeah. Getting the evolution items for the special trade evolutions because I've used them all in my other save, so this is a separate save that I think it was a couple of days ago I just beat the league in, just kind of power leveled it. I'm just thinking no, it's probably quicker for me to go down to the fight area. So at the moment I'm looking for the Reaper cloth and I've got all the locations up on my phone. And then I'm going to be back to pretty much leveling up. The only things I'm missing are annoyingly water stones. Every other stone I managed to get. Oh, I need to put repel back on. That would be handy. And I'm thinking I might just go into my sword and shield save to evolve those water stone Pokemon. Because that would actually be quicker than going in the underground because I can't seem to find anything but like firestones. I need to put repel on. Oh my god. So it might be multiple games today. Just bouncing back and forth a little bit. I don't think I get into Arceus today. I might just bounce to sword for a little bit. Or shield is what I've got now. Put repel on before I forget again. Mainly because the digging duel was so much better than the underground, and it's just for getting the evolution items because they're weirdly rare. 229. Unlock the area, and then the Reaper cloth should be up to the right. Don't know if I have to go in the Pokemon Center to unlock them. I don't think I do. I think it's as soon as the name appears, I unlock it for flight. So if I, yep, keep a bell. And it should be over here. Electrolyzer I've got, Magmarizer I've got. Yep, Reaper Cloth. Go back. Who else? Let this load. Metal coat I've got. I need an extra King's Rock, I think. Protector will be one that'll be easier to get. Get these ones out the way. Yep. Trying to do this one-handed is awkward. Yeah, I've been in that mood, especially because it's what, we're 3 weeks-ish away. It's ridiculous. It's so close. I'm so in the mood. I can't wait. Because that's another day I've got off work just for the sake of it. I already had it booked off. So I'm looking forward to just like being a teenager again. And just sitting down all day, playing a game, no life in it. Ordering some food and just chill. 228. Oh, I know exactly where that is now. It shouldn't be too hard to just randomly call in sick and then apologize later. It's not advice I'd say to follow all the time, but every once in a blue moon, it's easier to ask for forgiveness. Unless they like call you out on it, like they know how into it you are, and like, hang on, isn't this Pokemon Day? Then you kind of screwed. Then you either double down or you've just got to go in. To be fair, if there's a pattern, that just means you can get away with it. Or not a pattern. I guess if there's a pattern, they'll start calling you out. But if there's a history, you can kind of get away with it. You just hope it isn't the one time they decide to do like more checks. I don't think so far in a year in my current job I've called in sick. Like I've went in sick-ish, but it's kind of the benefit of all the new stuff that's come in since like the Rona. Can I go up here? Is working from home. You can just kind of work from home sick, so you get less of an excuse and you've got less outs. It's true. Silver linings to everything. Less money, but more time playing Scarlet Violet. I'm gonna get caught by this Dragon Tamer on it. No. Ooh. And there's a Protector. And I just try and make streaming a full-time job. You got more time to do that. Just full on YOLO your life. Again. Just don't listen to my advice. It just sounds like good advice. I think mine comes out of my bank for the pre-order 2 weeks before, something like that. Well, however shops do it. Either way, money's there. Oh, that was the Protector I just got. I mean, go for it. You hear a lot of like YouTubers and streamers just say, hey, I took a year and did this. Just have savings. If you're going to take my terrible advice, just have savings. What else? There's Protector, Reaper Cloth. I could go through the decks, but that feels like too much effort to go into the other save. Dragon Scale. I feel like there's one in the world, and there's probably a King's Rock in the world, to be fair. They'll be easier to get in this. King's Rock BDSP. Yeah, so some random British guy told you to just leave. Now you've got to start giving them a reason. Get that severance pay. If they get rid of you, they have to pay you. If you leave, they don't have to give you crap. Smart. Oh, Slowpoke. Best King. Just tell me where it is. Okay. Okay, so it is just on Pokemon. What one's Dragon Scale on? Dragon Scale BDSP. BSSP apparently. One of these has to be in the overworld. No, Dragon Scale. Okay, I think I'm pretty much done with the items in this one. That is true. There are better options, but that is also an option. And just for my paranoia, I'm going to double save this. On to the fun bit of jumping into the first save, breaking out my Butterfree with Compound Eyes and Thief, and just going for items. The Dragon Scale will be Horsey. Relicanth is Deep Sea Scale. And King's Rock is Poliwell. It said this just a second ago and I forgot. Oh, and spell BDSP right. King's Rock. That's what I was looking for. I'm sure it's a Polyline. Oh. Yeah, just Poliwell, which I guess the best would be like the hideaways. Which hide? You'd be in the water one, Fountain Spring. No worries. Catch you whenever you're back on your PC, I guess. You're not going to miss much anyway. So, I think... Do I go for the easy or the awkward ones? I might go for the awkward one, just because that's going to take the most time. Relevant location. Don't care about all this, just tell me where. About 5% chance. Oh, this has got a head. Super Rod 226. Actually, I don't think Relicanth was that bad. Yeah, it's here. Super Rod it. Remember to grab our Butterfree, so it's a higher chance than just 5. The annoying thing is I can't use Octillery really. I got a gap there, or is that just... Oh, Remoraid just blends in. Butterfree, where are you? Are you Elion? I think I guess and say Elion. Butterfree. I don't know why I mixed Butterfree in with these. Because it actually has a use. Am I going blind? I'm probably going blind. Or did I put it with my other ones? Ah, see, I'm glad you're on it. Buy Milton. Yep, there we go. Cheers. Swap you. This should save a ton of time. And this is a different save. I forgot what I was going to say. Halfway through that sentence, I swear I just had like a little mini stroke. Like, this is going bleh. Down and up. Sound. Catch you in a sec. No, to the grind. And I don't have sound visuals. I should still be able to do it. Fishing's not that hard. Oh, I can double whammy this. That's actually great. I can go for... This is going to be Dragon Scale and Deep Sea Scale. Did I not heal Butterfree? Did not. I'm gonna have to go to Pokemon Center sooner than I thought I would. I'll just use these and then go back. I'm actually just happy that I can get to both. Since I'll land a Horsey or a Relicanth, generally. Or a Gyarados, and then I just have to skip them. How long it's going to take though, because I think they're both 5% to have it. I was doing this for Metal Coats and oh, it was something else. Metal Coats and Moonstones, and even that took a while. Except for when you just get the Dragon Scale there. As soon as I'm done with this Dex, I'll release Butterfree. It'll be the send-off. Quite literally. Dragon Scale's still let's skip through. Where is Horsey? Horsey, Seadra, held items. Nope. Control, please. Sword? They just not going in the right place. Evolution items are usually together. Unless I'm remembering it wrong. Oh, no, Dragon Farm. That was. I think so. Dragon Stone. Oh. Yeah, for sure. It'll be probably like one of those last things to do before I start, what am I thinking? Scarlet and Violet. There we go. Dragon Scales in the bag now. And then if I saw, will I put it with all these? Please? Yep, there we go. So that is Kingdra done. I'm wondering how, I'll check closer to the time, how early I can actually pick the game up, because I pre-ordered it in the store. That's literally like 2 minutes that way drive. Save. And these should I... Oh, nope. I can't fish with an Electrolyzer. These should last a bit longer for Thief at least. Because Relicanth is a lot lower. I knew if I said it, it would come up. I knew it. Double bluff the game. Every time. It works. Got 7 checks. Please. Oh my god, the luck. It's turned round. It's turned round. What are you gonna do, eh, dragons? Oh yes, this is a good day. It's a good day. Like, fuck me. I said that as a joke. I thought the Relicanth, like, yeah, there's a good chance I can get it. That's amazing. I'm actually made up. Held item, put back in bag. So what's left then? Kingdrock. Yeah. I think only one left to go well. Oh, I did just get them. They're on the different save. I'll move them around in a bit. Clampel, I'm looking for. Should be somewhere. Definitely somewhere. There we go. Because I got both. Check held item, and I forget which is which. So, deep sea tooth, I guess. And deep sea scale. There we go. That's actually... I still can't believe that. I'm saving that now. I have to come to Floroma. He also have got more checks. Thief. Oh. It's going to be hard because it's going to be about the same level. So I might have to heal a bit. Hopefully Floroma's good. Grud? It's good. Hopefully Floroma's good and close to Fountain Spring. I think is where I want to do it. I'm going to double check. Let's see. Because I know I definitely want it's Poliwhirl. Cerebi, Gen 8. Oh, it loaded Gen 8 first for once. Surf hits 70% on 228 and 227. Why would I go into the underground? That article just freaking told me the worst advice ever. 70%, I'll do that. 228 should be up here as well. Yeah. 228, and I said 227. That's 230. Okay. 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 I keep saying okay a lot. I'm just figuring stuff out. I'm like, thoughts? Yes. Right. Yes. Right. Kind of wrong. Still right. I'm also thinking I'm in my other save where I've actually just got to go through everything. Which is not true. Oh! I know what it means. It just wants me to surf on this stupid little patch of water. Still can't believe that deep sea scale and the Relicanth as soon as I called it. Just means Compound Eyes did something, hopefully. Yeah, okay. Completely forgot I had a repel active. Did Poliwhirl have it? Oh, not Poliwhirl. Poliwag? I don't think so. I think Poliwag can't. Only Poliwag. Yeah, it doesn't say it as a whole item. Yeah, wild whole item not. I can skip all the Poliwhirls. I know. Poliwags. Brain, please. And just keep checking all these. It is technically the first one. Thief. No. Oh, not. I haven't quite got the look. The look was all used on that last encounter. Ridiculous. Watch this one take like half an hour to get. I was gonna say, watch me get two in a row, but I think once I get the first one, I'm fully gonna give up. But it would be nice because then I could get the Politoed as kind of this. Get that shiny Politoed as a send-off for the Living Dex, at least in BDSP. But I don't think I'll bother. That'll be the send-off for like the whole Dex. Whenever I eventually get round to it. It's still going to be a ton of work. It's mainly going back to the 3DS one that's going to annoy me. Because I've then got to throw them... Not this one. I've then got to throw them through bank and then into home. And that transfer can take like a day. It can take less than a day obviously, but they always say to give it like a day. It just doesn't go through straight away. Unless they've changed something. Or like I found out yesterday just chatting with friends. If I just gaslit myself to believe something that has just never been true. Like steel type being super effective against dragons. It's just not a thing. It's never been a thing. Poliwell, come on. Poliwell, Poliwell. I thought that for literal years until we looked it up the other day. And I think I learnt it and then forgot it and relearnt it wrong again. I should educate myself and then forget. Come on. Yes, there we go. That was decent timing. I'm happy with that. And that was fast, but I'm not going to go for the second. Take you off the Unibag. And you off for... It's going to be one of the gem ones. I can't remember if I thrown it on Slowpoke already. Or did I throw it on... Yeah, I threw it on that Poliwhirl. So let's throw this on Slowpoke. So he's ready for what I need to. And then I think we're back to just leveling. Except for the water stones. Do I get them out the way now? I think that might be a shout. So if I save, leave the game, go into home and throw all the water evolutions into home, then throw them into shield. Don't throw them into sword because they don't have sword right now. I think sword was the last one I used, so it might be the first. Oh no, shields are. Let's skip through. So let's see, Waterstone. Remembering Waterstone. It's gonna be Staryu, Eevee, Ludicolo. Staryu for definite. Eevee. Oh, I can do Umbreon in a minute as well. Yeah, pretty much tried to do all the stone evolutions off screen. Just because it was annoying trying to get them. Yeah, I accidentally thought he was a leaf stone, which is stupid. Then I remembered it was Shift Tree instead. I think that's the last ones. Just double checking. But I think that's it. At least for the first 4 gens. Yep. Sweet. It's going to be dumb because I'm going to throw them back into the game, even though they're ultimately going to end up in home. Let's go shield. All of those should be able to go into shield because of the DLC. Compound ads. I was just checking that I didn't make another. Oh, did I? No, I think that's Gmax. God, these boxes are just kind of... They're sort of sorted. Oh no, the Ash hat pictures. Whatever, okay. Just drag these in. Hopefully I've got the stones, otherwise I've got to do the dig and duo. Yes. I think that was okay. I do have to swap the game though. I didn't fully read that. I think it did say something about they'll be retained in the game they go to. Or the game they come from. Shield, yeah. Let's take out diamond. Put in sword. And let's load up sword. God, next door's being noisy as it just sounds like they're literally banging on the floor. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh, and there's my shiny team. I can actually remember what was in my shiny team. I say remember, just actually look at what was in my shiny team. Rillaboom, Dragapult, Milotic, Luxray, Volcarona, and Steelix. Almost mostly golden girls. Let's see. Bag, and there should be... Did they put general? No, medicine, battle items, other items, there we go. Moonstone, Waterstone 17. I have well enough to sort this. Like, this is how it should be when you get to post-game. You should just have tons of everything. It shouldn't be like EDSP, where you're struggling to get freaking evolution stones of all things. Staryu, Vaporeon. Then I'm probably going to go for Umbreon while I can. Because I did Espeon today. Well, it was obviously daytime. I go for Umbreon as soon as it turns to night, which I think it's in dawn now. No, dusk. Other way. There you go. Oh, you can keep your old moves. No one's learning moves. Go into the box. Swap you. Swap you. Swap you. Save that. 300 hours in this. update that. Sweet. There we go. Sword and shield. Pop those into. Find the box first. There we go. Save and exit. Need to be able to pop them into diamonds so I can keep track while I'm going. I just found the box. There they go. Okay, where's the gap? Low tide, low tide, low tide. Low tide's first. Let it go low. And these are going to be first gen Vaporeon. Oh, they're both in the same box. Sweet. And then, yeah, just trade evolutions and Umbreon to finish off the evolutions, except for Sylveon, because I can't get that until I move on to Sword and Shield. Sweet. What did I not? No. Did I not swap it? I didn't. Smart mate. Okay, come on, work. There we go. Yeah, I think I will do Umbreon now. Because that finishes off all of Gen 1 then, I think. Bar trades. And every other trade item and stone has been gotten. And we're still not quite up to the stupid like alchemy evolutions and stuff like that. So let's get the boring one out the way. Just leave the barrel there. It doesn't need to come with, it's fine. Water Free can also go back next to Miltank. Go back home. Forward, forward, forward. Eevee. We'll get the Soothe Bell. And then what do I have? Kind of vitamin wise. Nothing. The quicker way than doing this would actually be to just go get money and buy vitamins. I mean, I think it's my money's kind of low. Yeah, 21. Can barely buy any. Let's go get some. Oh no, Magnezone has the amulet coin. Yeah. Let's go get some from the trainers down here. You should give me yeah, how much? Any probably like 100. Float up the Versus Seeker. There it is. Both of them. None of them. Cheers. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and the extra. It's roughly about what I need. And she wants to fight. How much do I get from these? I think from these I get about 24, 23, something like that. Yes, see. The nice thing is with these as well, it's only one Pokemon to fight. Try that. Oh, I put all the... Oh god, it's gonna want a lot of moves. I put all the evolution items on and I didn't actually do the Electrizer. It's the only other one I can do at this point. Can't do that from there. I wouldn't mind, I could have picked up Shining Pearl today. And my brain just went, oh no, I don't need it. Completely forgot it, like I could have at least got the item from it. It just be a lot easier when I've got, like, I own both games for myself and I'm not just sharing it between friends. That's what we did mainly for the decks. And like the extra legendaries is I lent them mine, Brilliant Diamond, and I lent their Shining Pearl. We just did tradesies. And then quite literally did tradesies for evolutions. Now I'm going to need to do it again. I didn't check what she gave me, but he should give me something similar. Jeremy gives me 24 and a half, near enough. To be fair, it's good for killing time until the night, but I don't think it's actually going to get there. Because I think it's after 8. I always forget what counts as night for Unreal. And what am I doing? I'm just thinking and spinning in circles. Both of them decent. Sometimes a nice just not help. So I want to ask the exact one. That's what I'm asking about Pokemon Go in terms of like when the game changes colour. No, it's not learning Swift. These are probably the evolutions are going to be the highest level just because I don't do this stuff. Around 9 to 10. And it's kind of really late. Well, not late as in like actually late, but late as in like it's a fair bit from now. Anyway, I can prep it and then when it's ready to go, I'll do it. So it swaps over safely tonight. I think the dusk should cut. I might even just save it. Want to give it the vitamins and just see. Because sunset and sunrise are weird ones. Let's go for one more round of fights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and the extra. Both of them sound. That's nice and safe. I will crack this myth of it. sunset counts for Espeon or Umbreon. Honestly, it'll probably count for Espeon. Just to give people more time to get it. What is Umbreon's stats? I was gonna say, ooh, I can just see it there. Umbreon is, according to Wikipedia, just got on ages. Slightly more of an attack, a bit more defensive. Weirdly, I didn't think about that. There's special defense in HP. I'm probably gonna do a custom one if I ever use one in a game anyway. Special defense and HP. I'm gonna knock out your chatter. And then want to check, you can probably gonna go grab a drink. HP special defense. I will forget, and I'll probably just look at the screen blankly again and just ask him. Oh, what was it? Then we'll both forget. We'll both feel stupid. Head to Veilstone. The thing is, I've done this enough. I have to remember. Veilstone, second floor, middle, cashier, I guess. I was gonna say server, but that sounds wrong. Not in the restaurant. By attack, defense, special defense. Get like, I want like 10 of them. Let's go. Yeah, 6. Why not? I think I've actually got some HP up already in my bag as well. Zinc, use you, all of them. Oh no, I didn't. I had PP up in my bag. That's some Viagra in there. Let's save. 215. God, the hours just keep flying up. Saved. And right now, 7 sunset counts as. Keep old moves. Count as Umbreon, please make my life easy. Probably gonna be Espeon, isn't it? I can't tell if it's the only one that's behind it decently. Yeah, it's Espeon. Sweet. Cancel off. I've got to wait till like 9 o'clock. That's fun. But at least the friendship's done, so I can just leave it in the box ready to go. Just trying to remember. Yeah. It's going to be back to the underground and just leveling. And remembering to put the lucky egg on Pokemon. God, it's back to this. It's only 100 this time, and even then, that's not legendaries. Held item, yes. So it'll be a U. U. Oh, no. And a U. Held item. Pigweed. 2. Lucky egg, there we go. And I guess let's go underground here and see what's nearby. So electric, I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go to flow roller. It'd just be better for water types and knocking them out consistently with more of my Pokemon. Explore, get use. Play. Yep, Fountain Spring is just down here. I wonder if there's a way to get closer. Like, ever use the route below or something to sit me just beside it. Maybe like north of Jubilife. You can see it's like looking at the walls. To be fair, if I was going for the shards, that'd be a decent place for that one, just there. Wingle. It's weird because that doesn't look like rain, it looks like snow when it goes into that fight scene. Holy gosh, it's a bird. HP. What are you going to give me, Poliwhirl? That's 1.5 to 2. Somewhere in that range. 1 to attack rate. I mean, they're all going to evolve, so they're also all going to learn moves. I'm going to do the same. God, it's got these Typhlosions I don't even remember. I kind of got the rhythm down. You just spam down and B until I see it on the keyboard moves prompt, and then hit A. Hey, right. You're back just in time for like a load of evolutions. I think all it did in the meantime was pretty much get an Umbreon ready to evolve. And now officially on to doing Gen 2. You know what I did? I did Wigglytuff off stream because I did all the stones off stream pretty much because they were just a horribly boring grad. Like I did eggs on stream and that was more interesting. Yeah, I think that was a grind of me just using Thief on Clefairy and Mount Coronet. Second Quilava, Typhlosion's still one of my favourites. They just kind of did him dirty in 3D. Does Totodile evolve at 18? That's weird. Let's just let you evolve, and I'm not going to hit B this time. Yeah, it's odd for a starter, but I guess I've just never noticed. It makes sense. He evolves at 18 and then suddenly gets like a beer gut. Then as soon as he's 36, he's got scoliosis. just don't drink. Oh. Let's just evolve him now. Just so it's kind of lined up, and I'm just kind of being lazy right now because I want all these evolved. I'm going to go and grab a drink and then be right back. Spam the bees. And it doesn't let him move on level up as well. Sweet. Just gonna leave that wobbling there while I go grab a drink. I'll be right back. I'm back, I'm back. You have to stand up and hydrate. I'm a short-term memory. Yeah, that's what I do. I can get rid of 2 of those. I just remembered. Move on. You. And yeah, I'll do it that way. I need the high level to go into Croak. Not Croak, no, Froggator. Polywell's not great. Maybe best go into the one I went to the other day. Yeah, I think I've actually felt, I think I was getting more levels quicker. There's more land spawn and space, and I can walk through, not through and back, sort of thing. To 2017, season can evolve. Centre it, I can never remember when it goes into ferret or for it. No? That's low, I feel like, although it is like a Route 1 Pokemon. That kind of makes sense. Now we just need a 24-hour loop of for it running. I think I'm going to go to that other room now. Do a quick clash check of who's in the end. Who was in the end? Oh, it wasn't Pokemon, it was just a rock. Where was that one that I've gone to? Would that be going to a Turner? I guess. I think that's where I went last time and put me right beside it. I'm itchy in the randomness of places. Underground. Could be a little bit quicker getting levels from here. At least doing checks. I think you were super effective with the ground typing. I just need to remember this for, like I was saying, the dragon typing and steel. Yeah, not super effective. So, Gastrodon. I can't remember how steel works with ground. I want to say there's probably not on like resistant or effective rise. Resistant if anything. Yeah. Just doing. Oh, Dugong. Just doing type chart exercises pretty much so. Trial by elimination. I remember when that was implemented, this thing that just told you what moves were super effective and not very effective. I was one of those people who were like, well, I'll never need it. And here I am. Totodile should have evolved there. Dude, I don't think, but I was very wrong about Sentry. Someone is. So yeah, Totodile. Noctowl, I want to say, will be a bit further on in levels. Somewhere in the 20s, most likely. 32. No, we'll not come back to Dodrio. Just calling that wrong constantly. This might be Ledian. I will have to. I'll have friendship with the Togepi to do. I guess I'd just be power through the Togepi, just run back and forth, and eventually I'll get enough levels through actually leveling and the steps. It's weird because I know I'm only like 100 odd through, like 130-ish. I feel stupidly close to the end because I'm past that first hurdle. This happened when I was breeding them as well. I got past Gen 1, as soon as I was on to Gen 2, you can see a generation go by, like, oh, I'm dead close now. It'll still be hours, if not days. I've kind of got this not letting him move rhythm down to a T. Mach Punch? Where'd that be? Oh, we do this. The legendaries are still in there. Yeah, Ladybird's right. I remembered Mach Punch being a key move for it. Two down. This is the satisfying bit of the whole thing, just evolving a load in one. And as soon as I've done this, remember to run from Gabite. That was pretty fast, I literally just pulled out the box for a second. Chin-chan might take a bit. Forward left. Maybe up deep on. Okay, first going left to right, but I don't think that lasted really. Is it? Can you get male Ledian? I think that may have been a thing. You can't be doing this to me. Okay, so the 50-50. So it can't, I'm gonna have to check that now. God damn it. It probably is as well. It'd be one where it's just like autopilot breathing and just shoved them in and didn't realise. Oh, I just had to get through these. I need to see now. It's gonna be like Spinarak's gonna evolve as well and take a bit. Shouldn't do. Okay, let's check. It isn't. Yeah, you gaslit me fully. You knew what you were doing. But okay, where's the book coming from? I can't say it would be out the blue for you to miss it because we have BNOV like Yeah, I remember seeing that. I'm not sure if that's something that was fixed over time, but it was definitely a thing. I want to say it's something that they... Yeah. So yeah, definitely there was a thing. I can't remember, I think I was watching someone shiny hunting in a Azurill and that came up. Like one of those fun fact kind of things. It's kind of what I'd call pub quiz trivia, except Pokemon knowledge like that is not going to come up in pub quiz trivia. I think you and a few of your mates on Discord having a drink and doing a pub quiz kind of topic. Which actually sounds like a laugh. Just super obscure Pokemon knowledge pub quiz. Get it wrong, you drink. I'm having ideas now. We have to jump on Discord at some point. That's one thing that just I stopped doing for a while. I just generally stopped gaming for a bit on PC. Stop jumping randomly onto Discord, so I have a chat. Something to start doing again. Hey, it's been a while. Yeah, pretty much. I think it was post-uni when I really just couldn't be bothered after work jumping onto my PC. I'd just play my Switch instead. And that was around the time Pokemon started coming out on Switch as well. I think that was Let's Go time, and then there was Mystery Dungeon remake came out and all that kind of stuff. And here comes Togetic. I touch it at least like once a week. I have like one friend from uni that we catch up by just jumping on whatever game we're playing. Like at the minute we're going through Borderlands. And that's the excuse for us to get together and just have a chat. But other than that, I don't really play games because I want to play them unless it's like on the Switch. Don't know how I avoided the bite. Yeah, I can imagine 500 plus hours. That would weigh you down. Is that 500 plus on the Switch or on Steam? Like on PC? Because I found I put way more hours into games like that, like in Stardew Valley. I put more hours into on the Switch than I did on the PC, even though I got both versions. And I had the PC version first. I guess it has been out earlier on Steam. Yeah, I can imagine, especially going through the 65 hours on Switch, you're retreading old ground with stuff you've already done. And it's usually not the funnest bits of the game to redo. Because, like, do... At that point, you're just collecting every version of Temtem. The collector's edition. Just a wall of Temtem. I'm surprised you got like in plastic wrap. that. I didn't know they did physical versions of Temtem. That's actually news to me. I can imagine they do limited runs of stuff like that. Same with Stardew, and I ended up just getting the digital download. Because the physical version was like twice the price. And I like physical versions a lot more, but I couldn't justify that. Oh, that's pretty decent, yeah. Yeah, like I've paid more for physical games. But I think... Oh no, I was going to say Animal Crossing was the same. Animal Crossing I just couldn't get because it was that lockdown game. And it wasn't anywhere, and I wanted it pretty much then or the next day. I could only get it within like a week with delivery. So I just bought it from the Nintendo store instead. Which killed because it was the same price as the physical version. Someone got about Bayleaf? Bayleaf! It's always weird that Bayleaf changes colour so drastically. It does make sense, it's just kind of slightly odd. It just makes sense. And the nice thing was I didn't have to take whatever other game I was playing at the time out. I was just kind of do my daily Animal Crossing stuff and then jump straight back into, say, Let's Go, or maybe it was like Sword and Shield. I forget what was out at the time or what I was playing at the time. It was probably around Sword and Shield-ish that I was doing stuff. Nothing should only take a level. Yeah, I was on that all golden tools grind, and as soon as I got the last golden tool, I was just done. It was too long into it then. And I was doing specifically like no time travel and all that. If you couldn't tell, I like doing stupid challenges. I get that that's seen kind of cheating into, what do you call it? Like 50-50 something. It splits the audience. There's a word for it. Can't remember it off the top of my head. But yeah. Thoughts. Full on stroke moment. Just bear with me. My brain's just having PTSD, going back through all the memories of playing it, logging on for a day and going, well, Gulliver's not here. Guess I'm not getting it. Or logging on and going, oh, it's not Gulliver, but it's Gulliver. And he apparently didn't count, because I got 30 of them. If it was just Gulliver and Gulliver, I was so annoyed when it didn't count. Because I assumed they had the same kind of counter. Apparently they're on completely different counters, and it only counts Gulliver for the golden shovel, whatever his one was. Yes, that's one done. Oh, and I need to Meganium. Yep, take that off. I almost forgot to do the whole move the lucky egg thing again. And that game burnt me so bad, I just haven't felt like going back to it as well. Shift everyone there. There we go. They're all in orbit. Like the bike just does not want to move. Probably going to be there when I go back in. Yeah, that's another fun fact one. Goodbye to balls. Leave me alone. I'm having a moment. Yeah. Fun fact, Marie evolves into Feraligatr. Only under specific conditions. It has to specifically be 52 minutes past 7 in the UK in Fountain Spring Cave under Eternity, and then it evolves into Feraligatr. Marie should evolve. No? Maybe? God, it's probably not going to evolve, but it's probably learning. Not probably, it is learning so many moves. Someone's evolving. Chinchou. Space up and swallow and all that kind of stuff, and just hello brazzers. Yeah, I was right, Marie. Here comes Feraligatr. I really wish I would have saved Feraligatr's evolution and just faded through to it as that came in. I'll get there. Still newish to streaming. I love those jokes, like, on point. I see why you I see why you said it now. That took me way longer to realise why you made that joke. Something tells me I needed more than just a glass of water, I needed coffee. Caffeine injection. Straight, like, intravenous. It does sound like nice. It does sound nice right now. Maybe in a bit. I'll set like a milestone for me to go get a coffee. Oh, and this Marie's gonna learn all of this as well. Oh, it's gonna evolve as well. To let this evolve, I'll flick through the boxes and arbitrarily set a goal for caffeine. This would be like an ideal time to have. It's one of the stupid things I always think of that I think is completely redundant, but I'd love to have. And it's that and something else. It's a smart kettle and smart blinds, because I just love like home automation stuff. I just think it'd be great to have a smart kettle and just scream at it like I want a cup of tea or I want a coffee, and it just starts boiling itself in another room. Okay, and move you to yeah. Okay, let's say arbitrarily. Let's say arbitrarily it's for Rigorath, and I'll just wait like 3 weeks to have a coffee. Let's say Fortress. These are gonna take a bit. They're happiness as well, I think. I'm like 90% sure they're happiness, but let's just check. The Azurill. Yeah, just happiness and leveling. Togepi's keeping the Soothe Bell at the minute. Azuriel's an annoying one that I might have to go through. I'm catch one in another game, so it's in a Pokeball, but that'd be like post Living Dex cleanup kind of stuff. The genders I can control pretty well. Some of the times I can't control the Pokeball. Like Azuriel just isn't in the open world. It's only in the Safari Zone. Which is frustrating because Azuriel is kind of rare in the Safari Zone as well for the daily Pokemon. Oh, I think Magnezone may be able to discharges. Yeah. Try attack and flash cannon aren't too useful, so let's swap him through. Where are my team? Okay. I think they don't get it. Oh no. Yes, I have healed them too. I weirdly think Luxray got a fair few. Oh, let's make sure. He doesn't need on meter coin, that's fine. I've rarely got a power lead. If it gets a fortress, it's coffee time. Just gotta hope for a load of Dugongs. I think Dugong gives me the highest XP yield. Doesn't actually look like it. Actually, to be fair, 1,200 isn't bad considering the level difference. Oh wait, Poliwell isn't bad. He's not the best, but he's not terrible. I'm probably going to say that another 10 times before this stream ends. So Dugong was like 1,200. I think for Magnezone it's 1,100 something. This would be like 1,000. 1,177, so he's actually pretty decent. I'll avoid him less. It'd be nice if he was Poliwrath. Or that'll only be in like Sword Shield. That probably. I'm getting some of those evolutions already. I was gonna say that can be where I pick up like Gliscor and the likes, because they're just out in the wild area. But I'll already have them by the time we move on. Oh wait, I think Razorfang. I can't remember if I picked one of them up, or if I've already got one randomly from somewhere. I think that's the only evolution item I'm missing. Go for it, drop the April buff hunt and just start on the Poliwag. I know I've got a Razor Claw on the other side. Let's check. Got a Dragon Fang. So Razorfang is Gliscor. Don't know what I'm going to there. Skip through to where Gligar is. Look for the really out of place pink thing. Yeah, go through. There's like an alternate starter kind of playthrough. Oh, there he is. Okay, I've still got to get this because I forgot about him. Razorfang, where do I get you? I want to say there should be one on the floor somewhere. Screenland, no. It just says Battle Park. Which means, oh no. In the southwest of the area. Let's quickly do this before I forget. Open the alternate one. I assumed by Battle Park I meant buy it, which I've just been avoiding doing that because that's so annoying. Even though I might have to do it for an extra upgrade. But thankfully I think the upgrades are on like 5 points and I've got 3 already. Which has got me thinking. Razorfang for Gliscor. Because I've got all the others and I've got a Razorfang, a Razor Claw for Weavile. I just forgot about the other one. Because that's technically not a trade evolution, it's just a level up with the item. That's not this area. Battle Park's here. Yeah. I forgot about those dumb ones. Do I have rare candies? Is the question. Yeah, because I got the Razor Claw there for it. I have no rare candies. I'll probably do these later, but just to make sure I've got the items for when I do go through and do them. Southwest. Yeah, Razorfang, there we go. Save. And back to the other one. Back to... where am I up to? No. Ampharos. It's one of them. There's something that made me remember it. I can't remember where I'm up to. Azurill, yeah, friendship. I kind of poked that part of my brain that when baby's evolution remembered oval stones. But oval stones are just kind of awkward, so I'm actually going to leave that one until Sword and Shield. I'm just happiness evolved them because it's hard to get oval stones in BDS. So yeah, that's just something that I forgot, like a Pokemon that isn't the Happinio I'm holding them. Might be Chansey can hold them. If it is, I might be able to do it. But that'd be something I would leave for later. Yeah, just so if you want tower. And Happinio have a 50% chance to hold it. If they're a trophy golden Pokemon, so that's annoying. If I see it in the trophy garden, I'll go for it. Fair, yeah, I forgot they'd be there. do you think? Because Cerebi only says that, but I'm sure I've seen a peony in the underground. Whereabouts? What one is that in? Because I'm just kind of being lazy, and if you know, it'd be nice. I'll just go grind it in there. Yeah. Oh, just in the walls. Because if it's in the walls, then in fact that it's so slow for me. I apparently have the worst luck. Yeah, thought so. Yeah, I'm going for more guaranteed raise than the underground walls because apparently I have the worst of luck with them. Which I may actually go up and see what the trophy garden one is, because I may be able to get 2 checks. I think it's also officially night, so I'll go get Umbreon as well. I say go get Umbreon, I'll pull Umbreon out and use a rare candy on it. Pull Eevee out. You know what I mean. I jumped a few steps in logic. I'm just delaying this. Delaying Fortress coffee time. The peony's one of the more common ones, if I remember, to appear. I'm planning on going a little bit later because I've just got the rest of the weekend. So I may get the second check on stream. Yeah, once it takes over 12, I should be able to check again. I can't remember where I'm up to in the order, so if you know the order, why don't you see what I'm on? Mine and... Actually, I'm sure that's... Sometimes probably online. Words, so garden order. But it's how the chef garden works. List of them. That doesn't have an order. Oh, they appear in National Dex order. Okay. So I'm probably a fair bit off if it's mine. Yeah, be Cast Form, Bondo, Man Junior, be Man Junior. Yeah, so it's not actually worth it. If I'm still doing it in 4 days, like, yeah. I feel like I'll probably find other methods in between then for evolving that Peony. For now, I'm just gonna keep doing this. Floroma, Athena. Oh, that's just to heal for the sake of it while I'm above ground. It's nice to know after I've finished all the trophy garden stuff how it actually works, because I just have to... Well, I guess I was doing the same thing anyway, checking it day to day. Like, I was always going to see it eventually and just not know how it works, but it would work. But it just took so long to actually know that. I would just say, getting very frustrated why I wouldn't see, like... Who was it I was hunting for? It must have been, like, Bonsly or something. That eventually just went into like Shannon Pearl and got Sudowoodo. And just bred that with the right instance. And put these up here. One thing I'm probably going to do when I start doing the trades for evolutions is just send over a load of lucky eggs. And wait, Typhlosion 36. Yeah, that makes sense. I was like, why hasn't Typhlosion evolved? He already has evolved. I'm just being an idiot. Someone else is going to evolve by the looks of it, Natu. Zatu. Pokemon that just stares into the distance and doesn't get judged for it. If I just stand there looking into the distance, people think something's wrong with me. And Typhlosion's got Pokeverse, yay. It's not the first one with it. There's that box done. Thinking in terms of evolution items. No, if I go on my Shannon Pearl, say if I can go get the other upgrade, I don't need to do the battle tower. I'm just gonna have a load of happiness evolutions to get, which I may have to just grind out the ooh, I'll tell you them. Yeah, I may have to just grind out the money battles and get these some levels, which may not be a bad shout. I'll do Crawdaunt now and go grind out the battles for money so I can buy some vitamin as well. That makes sense. It'll just mean I get those happiness ones a bit faster. Oh, no, I don't want to be throwing the ledge. That's a terrible move. Are we going to evolve now? Come on, come on. Stop playing the moves. God, how many moves? Oh, powders, yay. Stun Spore, sleep. Yep, sleep powder. They always learn those three together. You like poison powder, stun spore, and sleep powder. They're all learned at the same time. Skip Bloom. I know it's probably smart for me to leave Skip Bloom there, but it's gonna get this Hoppip will get more benefit from the other trainer. Or the other trainers I'm gonna use. Go up. Here, fly to Hearthome. Or Hearthome. That's what makes. Go back down towards the trophy garden, but the two trainers are outside. I do have to move the amulet coins for my turn. Otherwise I'll only get half the money. And that seems pointless. I'm not doing this again. Check held item, yes. Yeah. Check held item. And give. Should be in this pocket. Where are we? Somewhere here. There you go. Let's set the bag back on the guys to see that. Oh, and I said Eevee, didn't I? I'm still gonna save when I do Eevee, but I should be able to get it by now. Let's swap Togepi. Saved. And one rare candy. And then one Saline Bite. A dark move for a dark type. Maybe. Should be. It's officially gone dark in game. It shouldn't be like 9 o'clock. Yeah, got him then. Sweet. All the evolutions are done for this game. Now, best. Just you. I think these are like 60 odd. I guess I'll see. Yeah, level 60, so I should still get decent levels from it. This Hoppip should evolve. Maybe Fluffy, I can't remember if it's a weird early evolution. Two more moves to forget, or just not learn. Yep, Fluffy. I was in my head as like, it does evolve oddly early. One more in. So we're on to whatever is after, it's not letting Thunder Punch. Whatever's after Jumpluff. Let's move these around. Who is after Jumpluff? Let's see. There's Ampharos. This would be double hit. He needs to learn. No worries, go for it, dude. Let's see, double hit, Apom. Doesn't give me a straightforward answer if I put that in. I need to just put in like Apom in general. Game data moves. 32, about. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and the extra. I always do the extra because I always end up with like 8 steps left. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 16, yeah. So the extra always makes a difference. Both? Yeah, nice and quick. Oh, I need to stretch. Oh, just gently crack my own back. More effective, crunch would be your best bet. I just check what my aim at. I can keep a rough count in my head every time I do one. Time pass. Take them. Does she give me 24, 480? Yeah, she gives me the exact same. So I'm on 60. I'm gonna need to do 3 friendship evolutions, so I need like 300k ish to comfortably do it anyway. Not even to comfortably do it. I think just get really close. With all the levels they've gotten, I could probably do it with like 100k each. I just never fully remember how much value the vitamins give. Or like the minimum threshold for friendship evolutions either. I think the max is like 255. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, and the extra. Enough? Yep. Technically enough, but they don't want to fight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and the extra. Come on. 6, 8, 9, 10 extra. Yeah. Fun slot. I don't want to fight you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 extra. You know what? Let's go up into the mansion and back out. I need to reset them. / reset my own luck. Right, no, I don't want to fight you again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 extra. Both of them finally. Here we go. much that will leave me at 120. I've already forgot how much money I have. It's been, what, maybe a minute? Oh no, now I'm on a... Well, let's just say 100 to keep it nice, easy around numbers. So technically not at 110. So let's round down. Between starting the battle and doing the first move, how long will it take to the next point? I'm gonna get the stopwatch out and time it. It does feel ridiculous. Seven, 8, 9, 10, getting cold and everything. Check. So from throwing up the Pokemon, how long does it take? This is with animations off. There's a solid 15 seconds of just doing nothing for every battle. 4 battles, you just sat there for a minute doing nothing. Take me to 150. I don't blame it. As long as it's not too bad of a mess, it's fine. Does it really need cleaning? Or do you just need to not look at it? What status is that giving? Freezing point? Yeah, exactly. You just need to not pay attention to things that aren't perfectly clean. Oh, yeah, for minimalistic stuff, that just change the style. Throw stuff everywhere, get books, get plants, get more little knickknacks. If people ever ask and go, oh, it's a bit dusty, you just say you're going for a rustic look, pretty much. The same as like whenever you like get something and it's got like scuffs and scratches, it's got character. It's not ruined. Hey, jump off. These jeans aren't old, they just lived in that kind of thing. Like real estate agents trying to like shift a house that isn't great. Like, instead of saying it's kind of small, it's cozy. Jump off goes there. Yan Mega needs an ancient power. What level does it learn ancient power? The TMs. 33. So they're all around like 32, 33. Good to know. I'm just thinking of like minimalist, rustic stuff now, or like older stuff. I'm just thinking like, oh, there's videos watching of all like Japanese pods, like a very famous cube building where it's like little living pods. And it's very minimalistic, but it is clearly very old as well. Like there's no radio and tape system in there. Everything's clearly, there's not much there, but it is clearly old. I don't remember whose video it was, or whether it was like a James made in Japan on like Amazon Prime. It might have been. Maybe not, or maybe like Tokyo Lens. It seemed like sort of main cover. What am I thinking? 200 now? I'll probably get rid of Togepi. Or maybe I could just give them all to I know it's quite bulky. Let's see what other stats I'd give it. Let's see, Gen 8 Dex. Stats. Show me stats. They keep these at the bottom of the screen. Yep. HP in defense. Well, I guess it goes special defense generally. It's even. I think Togepi should be fairly close, given it's had the Soothe now the whole time, so it's gotten double, or like 1.5, I forget what way that goes. Still not quite a Coffee Time Fortress. Oh. 230. I'm not actually that far off. I'm like 3 battles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 8, 9, 10. Extra. Yeah, I'll power through these last battles, which will be easier because there's 2 right there. Get 300k, go get vitamins. Which for Togetic, I want to say would be HP as well. Or Togekiss. Even though it's never going to be Togekiss, I'm still going to do the stats for it. Togekiss is actually very special, basic, special attack, special defense. Apom's getting close to 32 for double hit. Do I go and fight? I'll probably go and fight that guard, just for the sake of his extra money. He may not be as much as these, but he'll still be decent bit. He's not worth it on his own, but only if I've already got 1 of the 2 already fought. Or already won to fight, I guess. You know what I mean. I make sense all the time, don't I? Let's see how much he gives me. He should be like a single Pokemon one. 2. So times money wise is probably not good. I would think the only reason I never fight him is because I usually do this jump ahead. I'm Muron already. Going a bit later with this does not look like it's going to be a thing. Get me to Fortress. I need this copy. Alright, because there's 2. It's actually going to be poison damage to me. I've been avoiding it all this time. What are you going to give me? 2,000 is nowhere near worth it. I was assuming he'd at least give me like 10k. He gave me 1,000 per Pokemon. Where I fight one of their Pokemon and worth like 24. I haven't been counting these things. That's gonna take us to 300. Yeah. Sweet. Go to Veilstone, get some vitamins. I think that we've still been getting evolutions in between. Well, a evolution, because it's a jump up, and evolution, that's how English works. It starts with a vowel or a vowel sound. It's an. I know English, man. I swear it's my first language. I'm just not real sweet. It's probably from next door. If it's from the house, I'm real scared / curious. Considering I'm the only one here. Oh, who? Togepi? Oh! So I have to do the 2 Azurill. Nice. Just as I was ready to go get the items as well. I guess the other 2 are just getting heavily invested. I'll still probably only do 100 pair, just to leave 100 for someone else if it needs friendship evolution. Who after Quagsire? Fair bit there if that's one I'm for. I might even go into 3rd gen. Veilstone. And I'm not sure if it's going to help, but I'll throw the Soothe Bell onto one of the Azurill. Or I may even swap it as I give them it, because I don't know if it makes any difference. Or whether it just works on like steps and everything. Or if it's all friendship altering things that I do to it. HP 20 of them. And no, I want zinc. 10 zinc. That rinsed me. I made severe miscalculations. Yeah, it's one of those better to be safe than sorry sort of things. So do 10 for you. And 5 of these for you. And then I think swap items. No, mate, it probably makes no difference. And I'm gonna definitely look it up at some point and realise how pointless this is. But you know what, feck it. Let's go underground and evolve them. Get one of these has to go into a zoom reel. Zoomer reel. It's definitely level. So low proper page, please. At 18, which is kind of ridiculous. But I guess they started it as like Marvel used to be the first one. What am I doing? Oh no! Don't go underground here. Yeah, because Marvel started the first one, it makes sense that Azumarill would maybe be quite low. Still odd to be 18, considering it's quite a chunky bugger. Good little thick boy. The Safari Balls kill me. That's why they all need to be in Pokeballs. It looks so much neater and cleaner. It is that minimalist look that we all strive for. All Pokeballs. It's only going to get better when I do my Violet playthrough and it's all Premier Balls. At least that's only going to be the challenge run now. My normal stuff is going to probably stay in just using Pokeballs because that little bit of extra challenge is fun. But for the extra challenge, only Premier Balls. So every ball is going to cost 10 Pokeballs. All my Pokemon are going to be in those sweet white and red balls. No black inside. All white and red. One Zero should have evolved me. Ooh, and Napalm's close. Yep, there we go. Sweet. And then the next level, they both should evolve again if Marill evolves at 18. And I always forget Marill's little tail glows. Little Marill wants to learn superpower. Oh, Wooper as well. Wooper's really early. It's either that or because I've been playing post game for so long. I've just kind of forgotten. God, the mouth. Just a pure gape. Never mind, I was going to try and get to do this like attack animation. You can only do that if you touch it. Oh, nope. I need one Quagsire. After this... Oh! It's almost coffee time! So close. I can get my fix. Should get these two. The last one will probably be... I want to say probably Yanmega by the time it gets to 33 and learns Ancient Power. It's exactly how it feels. And then when you look at it and you realize in the end it just doesn't matter. When you look back at that joke, you're like, oh, that was just terrible. Such an easy joke, like why even bother going for it? 32 for 8 bomb, double hit. Tail whip, yeah. Perfect move to swap for it. It only... What was I looking at? That's been like half an hour, I think, since I said I was going to get a coffee. Maybe. I can't remember. It might have been longer. As you will. I'll probably throw that Azurill into the box, or that Marrow into the box now. A-bomb, maybe. Fortress I feel like is way later. I've said this for a load of them though. I keep saying that, oh yeah, they're gonna be like late 20s, early 30s, and then they end up being like in the teens or early 20s. Did I give any of these? I'm so smart. I think you give them the lucky egg. Glyce, I'm going to do in the other game. Snubble. Quillfish, Heracross. Sneeze on doing in the other game, so it's Teddy Ursa. 216. Decent progress. 25 there. Let's give you the lucky egg. Let's try and call how many fights. I'll take 4 more Pokemon. Such an arbitrary pick. Before I'm going to be able to go for my drugs. My alcohol. Not my alcohol. Oh. Maybe? No. I can't do it. Azumarill. And the others, I don't know. I'm not even going to bother guessing them anymore. I'm going to be wrong about 90% of them. Give me a Azumarill. There we go. God, 2.5 hours have flown over. I was really just in the mood to do this today, to be fair. I was just like doing normal running around and a little bit of jobs that I have to do. Kind of looking forward to it. Sounds stupid because I just kind of complain about how long things take, but I don't know. It's just what my brain finds fun. Little bits of serotonin, seeing Pokemon content like level up, evolve. Need that capsaicin and more. I really wish there was a quicker way. Like if there was somewhere I could go start fighting level 80s, that'd be great. like consistently fighting chances. This is literally the best place I can find, and apparently anyone else can find. You're just fighting in the Grand Underground after you do the National Dex to level. That's it. I'm in the second of my arbitrary fall. I'm gonna be way off. Because Yama is not gonna get all those levels in that time. It's gotta get 3 levels in 2 battles. It's not gonna be a thing. Unless they all happen to be high level and like... What was the best one? Dugong? I think. 2 high level Dugong. Maybe a push, even then. I don't think it's possible. God knows I can try. What level are you? 63? 58. No, it's not happening. I did get 30 though. I was 4 levels, not even 2 levels. I think I was thinking 32 for a Pom's double hit. Who? Snubble? Snubble's one I never pay attention to. Just no. I get how the design's meant to be cute, but like ugly cute, like proper British bulldog. But I can't get around this design. I understand it, but I don't have to like it. Neither of those have ancient power. Do we do it now or when it goes into Piloswine? Probably when it goes into Piloswine. They're both in the 60s, so they both should have learned it by now, or they should have the option when I go to the move commander. But I've got to go upstairs for that. Let's see where I would have been up to at the fall fight. I just realised the 32 number I kept screaming about for Dodrio. It was Apom's double hit number. I'm only just putting 32 and 32 together. Knew it was from somewhere. It finally came up. I haven't been paying attention to any of the Pokemon evolving. But something landed on 32 and did something. And that screen is where I would have been. Well, not where I would have been, where I am after the 4 fights I said. About. Wait, if I'm grinding, all I want is water types. Why don't I just make my base, shove it full of water types? Yeah, feck it, I'm doing that. That just seems smart. I'm guaranteed more of the ones I want. And I get less of, like, what is it? Gigabytes and Tauros and the likes. Gastrodon will still appear, but it'll be less. Let's move to Secret Base again. I want to say I'm smart, but it's taken me this long to actually think about it. Filter type 1. Water. Search. Kyogre. UX. Let's get some design to it. Oh, sweeping. I'd actually like you over this way. You've got to go next this weekend because of the story. Oh, can I have one both sides? I hate my brain wanting to lay things out logically. Like all the dogs this side. And let's put shiny side up there. I've also got another mountain. Oh, but no, I want to do this. I kind of want both my time to be facing in this way. Let's do you there. Just trying to get all the shiny statues out. I think I've got another seeking. And this is a bit where it all just goes out the window. And Totodile. I think I've got a Monkey. And a Burger Triple. This room is going to be so packed. 2x2. What 2x2 do I want? Alpha, maybe? Or Floatzel problem. I'm surprised they still let me put them in. That's too magical. I'll sing the magical. And now it won't let me put any more. And what one's going to put on pedestals because I think they make a difference as well. I think. Oh, the clear one I'd want to be Suicune because Suicune should give the biggest effect. I think the 2x2s probably. I mean, I'd have to do it the other side to kind of balance it. I got some extra small. spin, because why not? Heavily on water. Statue effect, there we go. Sharply raises the appearance of water. This should make it a fair bit quicker. Hoping the time we'll put in is worth it. What will artillery give me? $138. That's really good. And yay, Yama's gonna get it. Its move. Ancient power. Get rid of double team. Not even gonna try and guess Pineco's. It's like Yama now. The thing with this is I'm getting Gen 4 done at the same time, for the sake of how I've grouped them all. Give you Lucky Egg. Where? Yeah, where are you? You'll be back here, won't you? Yep. Speaking of artillery, next one. Technically, Galarian Corsola has its own evolved form. But we'll get to that when we get to it. Said Captain Obvious. What level's Pineco going up to? I think it is. Yeah, it's the next one in line. Spiked. Could be it. So they tried to learn self-destruct. Nope. Seal. Dugong, there we go. What's it taking a mic then? Because it knows pretty much at this point I'm only going for Dugong. He could be right. I'm at this point of level and I'm calling it for everyone. Need my fix. Give me my fix. Yes, no. Yes, no, maybe. Maybe yes, don't know. Kind of, maybe, sort of. Well, about it. Fireworks going off in the background. This time? I don't think it'd be this time. So there's so much I can pull a weird face. I knew it. It's where the face came from. I was like, I don't think it'll be this time, and then my brain went, you've said it, now it'll do it. The all just don't want to go on 32. I caught that one level, and now it just does not want to go on 32. Although, no, that means I can go get my coffee. It's Fortress coffee time. Just imagine the coffee dripping out of his little spouts on the side. Pop him in, get the team ready, move his item around. And I'm actually up to the next box. I'm Don fan. And almost Gen 3. If I was going to get to Gen 3 tonight, genuinely might. Considering Larvitar's already done as well. Wait. Oh, don't push it off and wait till I get to Gen 3 because Vampire's the last one. All the rest of them are done. I got Mantine separately, Houndoom separately, and these don't evolve in this game. I just said that as a London Stanley. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I picked it arbitrarily, but it seems like a more rounded goal if I go for finishing this. Like Gen 2. Have the coffee jump back into Gen 3. Maybe see what's new. YouTube wise. See if there's any Pokemon news. There's some stuff I want to watch later. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything Pokemon news-wise. No announcements for next week's stuff, because they're definitely doing stuff next week. We're in the run-up to it now. Oh, I caught that too late. I was tabbed out. Probably was going down. He's just a big old sack of XP. Teddy S is evolving though. Yeah, don't blame me, just chilling in bed or something. There's a ring. Yeah, it was. I'm remembering it. God knows why. Such a random choice. Just bring back all the nostalgia now. Teddy has and yeah, the next one's Trico. I think he just filled out the packaging nicely and had enough of a design to make it interesting. Like it wasn't super offensive, it kind of got both markets for kids. So it just was very... No, I decided to push off because I realised how close I was to Gen 3. So it's going to be a nice round, evolve into Don Fan and then get a coffee. Yeah, it is weird how close I was when I realised. Like, I chose that arbitrarily without looking, and then realised that Fampi was right there. Trust me, it's not fake in the slightest. It's a Pokemon love over coffee love. That is the only thing. And just being, like, what is it, lit up for being a fake lover of everything. Which is kind of true. To be fair, if I was a real coffee lover, I'd be on like, not drip coffee. Drip coffee takes way too long, but like, oh, what's it? Filter coffee. Still not quite at that level. But I do love like a French press coffee. Mainly for the satisfaction, just the pumpkins going. Artillery. And its weird gyrating mouth. Whole orifice thing. And getting Gen 3 before Fampies evolved. Throw him in. Where's Remraid's at? Oh, I'm in two minds. These are taking a bit. Fampi's gonna take. It really depends. I can do it real quick. Depending. Donphan. What level does Donphan evolve at? Because now I'm just constantly thinking of coffee. 25. And they've got to be close. You know what? Yeah. Let's get in a weird situation. Let's get someone running at me. Let's get Taurus running at me. And just leave him there. I'm going to grab a coffee. I'll be back in a bit. You don't need to peer pressure me into crap. If I really want it, it's my decision. I'm like the least peer pressurable person ever. I'm easily influenced, not pressured. And I guess that Taurus can stop running on its treadmill. It's... How do I explain my weird mindset on that? If I actually want to do it, I just need someone to tell me yes, essentially. But if people try and tell me stuff that I actually don't want to do, it's just like it's never happened. So, see, you see that. I have a picture of me hanging off a bridge, and that was fully my choice. Wasn't a tall bridge, admittedly. And then I have jumped off stuff and done flips. That is fully things I am up for doing. Yep. There are... I've got tons of weird pictures. There's a random one of me, like it's snowing outside, and I'm just like, yep, feck it. Get the camera ready, and I just like whip my top off, lay on a bench in the snow, freezing. It's like, just... It's, like I was saying the other day, second-hand fun when you laugh at it afterwards, but in the time it's like, oh god, this is terrible. Yeah. It's, but I don't think, I think one of my friends has a picture of me hanging. I don't think it's actually TOS friendly as well. The funnier thing is the fact that I wasn't even drunk doing it. I was fully sober, like midday. Public park. Yeah. Like I said the other day, too much clavicle. Although, what was it that was on the front page when I was scrolling through before, like Sentinel? Some girl like doing body painting. She's just like, why is this even allowed? Like, the title was that. I don't know what's going on with Twitch at the minute. Okay, this is going to be one where I've now got to go up above and teach Palace Wine, Ancient Power. Yeah, it's over 3 hours. Again, that's flow. I can put one of the grow vial into this. Not that logic, that one. Let's go upstairs, teach him. Go to Pastoria. I say teach, relearn. I'm trying to think what other weird stories I've got from uni doing stuff that I fully remember. It's a good 1.5 years of uni where I just like heavily drinking. So it's all fuzzy memories, like not proper like walking sideways kind of drunk, but like just enough that it's not completely clear. And those stories have then been told 50 times over, so they probably got misconstrued somewhere along the lines. Get rid of takedown. Oh, there was a time. There was a time when I actually, like, I was on film shoots because I was a film student. Terrible one at that. But film student regardless. And we just finished filming for the day and it was late. I got back to my house at like 12:30 at night. And all I remember was everyone was like drinking in the living room. So I sat down and had a drink with them. We were all having a bit of a laugh. And then at some point, people left the living room and like shut doors and the lock was broke. And I was just there on my knees, just trying to like unscrew a lock. And my friend's got a video of me just staring at the camera going, I'm breaking out of the house from the inside. Or something like that. Probably embracing like a full-on gremlin look at the camera. Funny times. Again, second-hand fun because I was more annoyed that I had to like try and pick a lock and then fully give up and just unscrew the handle from the door. I'm actually kind of glad some of that is over in my life, but I do miss bits of it every now and again. Those are the situations that just give you the funny stories. They make you a bit more interested. Sorry, Fampi's getting close. Few more levels for Fampi. Just casually going along to whatever I'm listening to. Probably looks weird off camera. Oh, Bambi's picked up some. Forgot I had to pick up ability. Super potion. Yeah. Only downside to having more water types is it is going to give me a lot more of the lower level ones as well. It's technically they are the rarer ones. Not lower level, but like lower forms, not the fully evolved. And for XP I need fully evolved right now. Would have been made up when I was doing the actual national decks to get Squirtle one common. Getting there, one more level for Fampi. Technically Combustion should be pretty quick. Not Combustion, Gen 3. Don't know, I'll mix those two up. Gen 3 should be even quicker than Gen 4. I think they get smaller as they go. And I've... Words are logic, thoughts, just all it gave me. Gen 3 should be quicker than Gen 2 because it's smaller, and then Gen 4 should be quicker again because I've done a lot of it and it's smaller again. So depending on how long ago, I may be able to get the majority done. It's fine, I'm just going to evolve, so it's Fampi. Who is a pseudo for Gen 3? Salamence. Bagon may take a bit, because I think I bred Bagon. I can't remember if I caught it. If I caught it, it'll be a bit quick, because it'll be in its 60s already. I just forget about Power Swan's tiny little bead eyes. Palace wine. There. Fan or Don Fan there. I'm just trying to work out how I want to do this. Do I just want a rare candy? He's already had levels put in, I might as well just keep going. Oh, it is the worst. It's why, especially when it's like family tech support, when you've got to explain whole concepts to them. And then you get them to turn the camera on and they never pointed at the right thing. It's horrific. What are you doing tech support for? Just out of curiosity. Tortoise gonna evolve, Mudkip's gonna evolve. Palaceman's gonna take a while. I find it kind of funny if you're on mobile watching and you're doing tech support over the phone. I'm just in the background of you helping someone do tech support and just being completely not productive. Talk about what Pokemon to evolve next, or old uni stories. Fax machine. Fax machine. The fact that he's still using it. Who's sending them faxes? There's at least 2 people in this situation who shouldn't be using a fax machine in this day and age. I don't care how old anyone is. I always realise like there's stuff like doctors and stuff still use fax machines, but they really shouldn't in this day and age. It's just like, it's so archaic and grandfathered in. Embrace emails. Car parts and build. See, first time I've heard of it for that. Leave me alone. I'm only as old as Pokemon. Slightly younger than Pokemon, I found out. Because they've started changing it to say 1995 instead of 96. Only 25. When Scarlet and Violet come out, I'll be 26. I guess it might be a little bit older. Don't have to out yourself for information. You can keep that to yourself. Yeah, I had that experience the other day of realising my birthday was coming up and going, I'll be 26. Now I'll be closer to 30 than I will 20. It was bound to happen at some point. Embrace it. enjoy the fact that my life's still somewhat together at this point. Why didn't I throw that combustion in the box? No, still embrace the fact that I'm playing Pokemon at 25, 26. And I don't get judged for it. Where I still talk to like my little nephews and they're at that like I'm too cool for stuff kind of age. It's like, don't do that ever. Enjoy what you want, because soon people will tell you can't enjoy what you want, and you'll be too young to not care about that stuff. There's a weird age where you start to think you can't enjoy things because people tell you shouldn't, and then you fully pass that and don't care about what people say you can't enjoy anymore, and that's when it all gets fun again. It's the fuck it age, when you properly learn what that fuck it mentality is, and as you get older you learn more and more what that mentality means. Like, it starts with like, oh, I just don't really care what you think, to be like, I don't care what you think, to shut the fuck up. It's great. Like, I could dye my hair bright pink mohawk just because I want to. I'll walk out the door, people will look and say something to me, and just be like, don't give a fuck, shut up. I like it. It's a phrase that I picked up, I can't remember where. It's my favourite recent phrase that people started using. It's like, don't yuck someone's yum. It's like, that's so good. This sounds ridiculous. See, Grey's going the opposite of my friend, because he doesn't like the fact that he's going grey, so he dyes it black. But I can imagine full on, is it like Witcher Geralt, kind of like actual grey, or like silver? That'd be kind of cool. Like, I think grey's one of those, if you just embrace it, long or short, it just works. Sometimes it doesn't come in perfectly. Oh, right, so I go closer to like a proper light, almost platinum, I'm imagining. The good thing is you don't really have to bleach if you're a natural blonde. You do less damage to your hair and just keep it better. That's the main thing that does people's hair in, is the bleaching part of it when they've got dark hair. Like, I would be screwed, my hair's quite dark. I'd have to bleach and just do all that damage, and then have to go back to normal before I did more work on it. I couldn't just let it grow out. Although I'm also quite boring with my style. Like I say, I could like dye my hair like a pink mohawk and go out and not care. But it's also just not me. Like, I'd care, it wouldn't matter that other people care. It's more that I care that I don't like it. Because my family always take the piss out of me, and they try and put colour into my wardrobe because it is mostly blacks, navies, shades of grey and whites. I mean, black. Grey jeans. Even light colours like light grey jeans were a shock to them for a bit. I'm slowly getting better. It just takes years. Maybe by the time I'm like 70 odd, I'll start wearing colours normally. I'm just like, I don't label stuff really. But if I was to say my style is anything, it is borderline gothic, just without the skulls and stuff. Yeah, it's just nice and easy. And you have to make less decisions. It's like the whole Steve Jobs effect. Like, he wore that same thing every day because it was safe and easy, and he never had to make a choice. So he had his mind free to think of other stuff, to come up with like the iPod Touch and shit. The concept of iTunes came because he didn't have to think about what top he was putting on that day. And then you just get the people who copied him afterwards. Like, you see a load of CEOs for companies who'll say that same thing now. Oh, I don't care about that either way. Because I work in media, it was heavily Apple in one job and heavily like my current place is Windows. Like, I'm just agnostic really. It's whatever works best. Like, I'd happily use both now. Like, if I was to get a laptop, I'd say definitely I'd go MacBook Pro personally for what I do. But for desktop, I'd always go Windows. That's my own personal use case. I have an Android phone, but I'd happily have an iPad. They all have the different use cases and what I want them for. And generally, if I want something a bit more customizable, I'll go Windows. But I don't really have a horse in any of the races. If something's bad, I'm just willing to call it out. Yeah, I'd say that's fair enough. Like, phones are a weird one because I would maybe swap to iPhone for the sake of a load of family and friends have iPhones, so I could FaceTime and stuff like that. I get that. And I think desktop and laptop are kind of along the same lines. I just don't get the people who are all in for one thing. Like, the desktop needs to be a Mac, the phone needs to be Apple, everything in the life needs to be Apple. Like, it's just, it should be whatever works best is what you have. Like, I was looking at AirPods for the longest time, but then I ended up going for like the LG FP8s because they were the best Android alternative, and they were like 90% there, and they had extra features that the AirPods had. Yeah, the AirPods are so good, they just lose some functionality on Android, and I like my Pixel a bit too much. If I was looking at switching phones, I'd probably swap to AirPods as well. Because like I say, that's not out the question of swapping to iPhone. Oh, YouTube notification. Right now I've got the Pixel 4 XL and it has lasted me a fair bit. It's only now kind of playing up a little bit, but the 7's out at this point. Like, it's lasted 3 generations of phone before stuff's starting to go funny-ish. Where the opposite I find kind of happens with iPhones. They don't kind of start having issues, they just slow down. Nothing actually goes wrong with them. They just kind of get to the end of the race. They haven't got enough kind of momentum to keep going. Double hit. If it wasn't for everything going on, like life-wise and financial, I probably would be looking to get another Pixel this year. But other things happened that I didn't plan for. I'm stupid, but at least I got lining. I just realised I did not get the other one. I just kind of skipped past them. Oh, and I did all those. Oh, I'm amazing. I already did all these Silk and Cascade line. I'm just thinking through the whole like Windows Apple thing. The only thing I am all in for is like Google for the home automation stuff. Everything I've got to Google, just because I feel like if you're doing home automation, everything has to be on like one system or work well with one system. So I'm all in with like the Google Home stuff for like the little screens up there and that light plugged into. It's actually an IKEA plug, weirdly. Just their smart plugs are actually just really good and responsive. all my lights downstairs, my TVs, my thermostat, my doorbell. All that's connected to it, and it's all Nest or IKEA, because that just seems to work. Which I haven't actually turned on. Hey Google, live. Is that blown out? Yeah, it's blown out, but whatever. And their commands and routines and everything are actually really good for the assistant stuff. The other thing I don't like is you can't activate them to NFC like you can with an iPhone. That's where that's got the leg up. So I could just fully get rid of light switches and just tap it to an NFC tag on the wall, my phone. The only downside is I do like physical switches for, say, if your Wi-Fi goes offline and nothing's connected, then you just can't turn your lights off. So I'd always say if you're going to do anything home automation-y, get physical switches as well as the smart stuff. Because I think I was moving something around and I disconnected like the internet switch to my router, or like the network switch, and all my lights were on, and I suddenly couldn't turn them off, but I could still turn them off with the plug, because UK plugs you can turn them off, thankfully. Well, like, I'm not sure if Canadian plugs are the same, but American plugs, in fact, you just got to pull them out. Oh look, that's evolving quick. I did the thing. I kind of knew I was doing it as well, because I spammed it. I was happy as well because it was evolving early. Who's after C-Dot? It's going to be Nuzleaf. I wonder how many boxes. One. There's a few. 1, 2, 3, 4-ish, but some of them are already done, and some of them are single forms. Because I'm looking at going longer, I might get up to Gen 4, which at that point, I think that's like 2 boxes left. I may be able to power through and just do that tonight. C-Dot and low tide should evolve now. Combuskin, Grovella, Marshtomp are actually getting really close. I can't remember if they have the different levels evolutions, because they usually do it like grass evolves the earliest, water evolves like 34, or alongside fire with like 36. Okay, don't hit beyond low tide. The sound is actually distracting. Hey Google, turn off the neon sign. Just the big sun in the background, super distracting. Hey, see that kind of off. I never noticed a little nubbin between its legs, and now I can't unsee it. I've never properly looked at C-Dot that close. I mean, obviously you got Nuzleaf's nips. Let's go Swallow. And it's going to be Kaylee and Gardevoir. Gardevoir's going to be in his 30s. His it? Yeah, I think you can get a male Gardevoir. Because it was Gen 3 and Gallade wasn't a thing, I think you can get a male one. Whereas other ones down the line, they have to be female and have like that split evolution, like Bear Me has a specific male-female split. But it's one of those things, like it was grandfathered in from the previous generations because you could do it. So otherwise technically you wouldn't be able to transfer one up if you had, say, a male Gardevoir and they only allowed females in Gen 4. Because Gallade became a thing. And people would just be more annoyed with that. So many moves. Stop. Please. I wish they'd just let me hit B. Move around windows. Just changing layout for stream stuff on the other window, on the other monitor. Just a bit easier. I have the screen there, chat right next to it. And then monitoring stuff to the other side. Aerial Ace maybe may evolve. It's Gen 3 now, not Gen 2. So God knows with the levels. A decent chunk of XP. Welcome to my interesting commentary. This one gives a lot of XP. You know, because you've seen me fight it like 50 times already. Am I gonna complain at the 15 seconds of intro? Probably. Am I gonna get to this screen and go, oh, I think this one's gonna evolve now, or oh, this one's not gonna evolve. It's getting too meta. Although generally I think Kalia now. Swallow, maybe Kalia though. What is that? The mob just came in from the back. And some of the evolution animations are completely broken. No, weirdly no Kalia. Just completely came in from the back and then just its outstretched wings are just constantly there. Made such a bad decision the way they animated that. It's clearly just a half-assed solution to whatever they were actually trying. Oh, this one's gonna wall in all the moves as well. I'm getting pretty far into the decks before I've actually got the final evolutions of the starters. I'm not putting it in the box, I'm just checking. around 21, 35, 34, 32. That must have been the generation where they were all 36 evolutions. Because to be fair, they were all kind of good. There was no like easy, medium, hard difficulties, if you know what I mean, for starters. Kind of. They still gave you the outward combustion because it could lay in double kick, and that got you past Roxanne. Where the other ones just didn't really give you an option. Because second gen, it was a flying type. So only the grass starter was at a disadvantage, so if it evolved earlier, it was at an advantage. I think at some point they just kind of gave up with that. I can't say for sure. Some of the other starter trios may have been back to the original way of like evolving at 32 and that kind of thing. Like what was I thinking? There was one that came to mind. Maybe. It wouldn't have been Gen 5, maybe Gen 6. I'm probably wrong on that. In fact, I think I'm definitely wrong on that. Jewel Chop. It's been a while since I've seen a Sceptile. Saying that, I did notice going through my Pokemon before in Sword, I did have a shiny Sceptile from the raids. Because the shiny chances in those raid layers were ridiculous. And it was one of those things like with the Relicanth when I kind of called something stupid that wouldn't happen. And then it happened. I was just going through when the raid then were first announced and me and my mate were like, yeah, why not? Let's just play some and see how they are. And then we got to the end, beat Mewtwo, and it was like, oh, it'd be kind of ridiculous if I had a shiny Mewtwo now. And then just got to that screen where they all come up, I was like, guess what? He's like, no. Yeah, literally one after the other. I think it was, I was due it for how long it took me to get a metal coat and the moonstones. Especially because I needed like 3 moonstones and that took ages. Because they were all like 5% chances by like base. I'm gonna check. What? Compound eyes Pokemon. Like what percentage difference does that make? Okay, yeah, getting Kaelin. Pokemon Emerald onwards. If the Pokemon with this ability is a party, even if fainted, the chance of finding a wild Pokemon holding an item increases from... Oh, stupid ad. From 50/5% to 60. Oh, so it's like a 20% chance, essentially. In Darkgrass in Generation 5, the chances increase from 50 or 1. Yeah, so it went to like 20%, which even then for back-to-back is still kind of stupid. And the fact that Relicanth was so rare. Like I think Relicanth is like a either 5 or 15% spawn. So to get that with an item was stupid odds. And Gazette's fully set to do that for half an hour. It's like you'll get one and it'll be like 68 hatches. And then you just be... It's even worse when you're hatching them. That if you hatch a shiny and then you just go through hatching your other eggs to get them and then you get a second shiny. Because that happened with my Steelix and with my Feebas. Which is why I've got the Onix and Feebas in home. And did it happen with my Luxray? I don't think so. I think Lucray's kind of hoping it'd happen. because I hatched as a female with the short mane. Hopefully it happens soon for you. A 788 isn't terrible. You're getting up to high end of the odds. I think it 4096. Wait, quick maths. 4096 base rate. But then it's divided by 2. 2048 with the shiny charm. So if I do 2048 divided by 788. Oh wait. 788. I've done that maths backwards. 788 divided, yeah. 788 divided by 2048. You're at like 39%-ish. Oh yeah, with Masuda it's lower as well. I forget that. What are the odds for Masuda? I always forget now. Because I know they're way lower. Because obviously your base rate is going to be 2048, then Masuda on top. Oh, and I'm going to move Blaziken into the boxes. I would say 900 something. For some reason I'm remembering from the Masuda method. Masuda method. Odds. Let's move Pokemon around boxes while I read this. You're probably mentioned in chat as well. Oh, it's too many numbers. Too badly written. My eyes just glazed over reading it. I was not getting further. I can do the maths for stuff if I know the big number. But there's so many different factors that come into it. Especially depending on what game you're doing it in, like how many you've caught can come into it. I don't think with Masuda method. But too many factors. Is that right? Yeah, I think that's the right one. Oh. Actually go back. Oh, now I'm more annoyed the fact that I gave up at it. Masuda and Shiny Charm, so much fun like this. I'm assuming you're doing it in Gen 8. Something different. Oh, that's relatively easy. Okay, let's have a look. Probability of contradiction falls in 6. Masuda method increases this from 5 rolls 6 in 4096. Adds another 2. 1 in 5, 12. So yeah, you're actually over odds. Not by much, but technically over odds. It should be fair, I've done Masuda method and being well over odds, like just over Shiny Charm odds, yeah. Like I say, that was one of those ones. My Steelix was a 2000 hatches. And then I got the Onyx straight away. I feel like that's a sore spot. I think every time I've come on, you can be like, yep, back to shiny hunting. It's one of those thankless tasks. Especially when you'll show people and be like, oh, how long did that take you to get? And they'll be like, you'll tell them how many hatches and how many hours. And be like, oh, why'd you do that? That's stupid. And then you just show them that clip of me just hitting B for all the Pokemon that try and evolve. God. I need to make a compilation of that. It's actually... I do actually want to do that. It's freaking ridiculous how many times. That's going to be playing. I want to go actually to the dashboard on my channel. Let's download that. Just download the videos because I actually do want to make a compilation of all the freaking fails in this. That would just be funny to do. I just want to do an all-night. Like I said, I miss them, but I'm like subconsciously making the stream longer. Because I just miss doing all-nighters. Just chatting with people who technically are playing the same game. We're just not playing it together. Oh my freaking god, I did it twice in a row. I hate myself so much. Okay, freaking... Hands off. Yeah. Save fucking Pokemon as well. That's the worst thing about it. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm fully taking the excuse. I want the stream to be longer. I'm not an idiot. I just rarely like streaming, apparently. Freaking ridiculous. Watch me do it again. And I'll be making some stupid joke about how I won't do it again as well. It's not even intentional. Marston 36. He should have got off now. And I didn't put Vigoroth in the box. And just make Surskit the mascot of this at this point. It's like when you do those subliminal tests with people to see what they actually want, which I don't think ever actually works. What was I saying? Sorry, just read your messages to me off. Yeah, when you ask them like rapid fire questions that have nothing to do with what they actually want to know. And then you ask them the actual question. Like, what's your favourite colour? Why is the sky blue? What's your favourite Pokemon? Where are you going tonight? And then you ask them, like, the question you want to know, like, who's your favourite son? If you're talking to your mum and dad or something, I don't know. Then you get the real answers. If you were to do that to me now, it would fully be like, who's your favourite Pokemon? I'd be like, Surskit! Finally got Masquerain though. The hardest Pokemon apparently for me specifically to get. Just mash B for Breloom. It makes it evolve faster. So many evolutions in that run. Finally done with the starters. Let's see, where did it get up to then? Vigoroth can go in. I got up to 289 before the starters were done. And Whisper's next. And Makuhita. So technically I got up to doing 297. 1, 2, 3 boxes left. Going into my dashboard, downloading previous streams. Apparently they're also expiring. I've actually checked how to do the affiliate stuff, because apparently you get to keep your streams up for longer, or like your VODs. I'll check after stream. I'm curious though. Evolve moves. Alright, see you in a sec. Arm thrust, nope. Force palm, nope. Any others? Nope. I was rolling this way. Am I... Wait. Who's got it? No one. I've probably just forgotten to put it on a Pokemon. Check held item. Yep, just forgot to put the lucky egg on. Just another mistake I made to add to the montage. Oh, I was dropping frames because I was accidentally downloading during. That's pretty stupid. I'll definitely do that after stream now. Should really, if I was smart, I'd be recording locally. But, yeah, I didn't have a plan to make anything until just then, and even then, it's kind of a shits and giggles kind of thing. Who's locked up? Cool. Need to do that and just a compilation of me saying "oh" with the egg hatching. Someone else? Whisper? This will be the 2 Whisper at the same time. Don't let him bite. Oh, Dugong up there. Go straight for that as soon as I sort out the Pokemons. Oh, oh, that was a female mark, just a Pokerus. You're level up in Mount Coronet. I'll leave you for now. You're Skitty's a Moonstone, isn't it? It is, it's gonna annoy me. Yeah, if when exposed to a Moonstone. It's annoying. So I need one more Moonstone. Which is annoying because I could have done it in the morning and Clef is more common. But we just gotta go up Mount Coronet again. Or a shove it. Wait. Can I? Skitty's sword and shield. Skitty's not available in sword and shield. Yay. Cannot be used or sent to those versions. So I have to go up Mount Coronet to evolve it. Frustrating. Oh, I thought I was done with all that crap. Hey, God of War. Let's have this be the thumbnail of the stream and get in all the wrong type of viewers. Leave this on screen for a bit. Let it be the thumbnail. Move you to there. And then layer on. You should go straight into Aggron. That's actually kind of good to myself there. There's a couple of them I was, to be fair. Let's move the box back. I will be very confused because I have a very simple mind. I have to go back to a box and be like, oh, that's got the ones I want in it. Giada, Weasel, Stallion, a load of best forms. There we go, Dugongs. All the seals just evolved. I'm getting far into this because Luxray is starting to run out of moves. Are they fireworks or someone like hitting a wall? Probably fireworks. I hope fireworks. Or someone's getting broken into. Who? Makuhita? routine up there. I think that was another Dugong I saw as well. Yeah, Hariyama was the one I wanted. These previous box. And then Medicham. I want to get. Yeah, 2 more. It's nice when they're all clumped like this, just straight battle to battle to battle to battle. 20 past 10 is about 4 hours. I think the longest stream I've done so far. No one's gonna evolve, I don't think. No. Why didn't you check Bagon or Bagon? I like saying Bagon better. See if Bagon is level 60 or 60 odd. Nope, not checking the dex. Brain function. Level 1. Ooh. Beldum's the same. Those I may make the effort to go catch new ones. At least Beldum. I don't think I can catch Bagon. Just a little head of Dugong. I think Bagon's in Spacious Cave. Not Bagon, Beldum. I have no choice for Bagon, I've got to evolve him. And just level him up from level 1. My thing is it's only 1, although technically they all get the same XP. So evolving 1 is the same as evolving many. Moves left before I find it, I'll swap out Luxray for a different Pokemon. Where does Medicham evolve? 28 seems right for Medicham. Don't know why. High jump kick. Nope. Hey, how's it going, Westy? Welcome to whatever this mess of a Living Dex stream is. Cheers for the follow, by the way. I'm doing pretty well. I'm going insane with the amount of times Pokemon have been evolving and I've hit B and just stopped them. It's ridiculous. I'll go through like this. And Pokemon will want to learn moves, so I'm just spamming B, essentially. Just so we don't accidentally go into the move learning screen. And then I just, for some reason, default spam B after that. So yeah, pretty good. Pretty chill day, to be fair, yeah. How's your day been? Anything interesting? Oh. Anyone? Oh, Pelpa. Pelpa's good. Oh, nice. That was my morning. I just fully embraced the weekend. Lay in bed, do the TV on, till... What was it? It was late today. I think we got up to bed at like 12 and I was like, okay, I've actually got to be a person today. Do you end up watching anything decent? Because I think I didn't watch crap, but it was just watching YouTube until like 12 o'clock. Although I think in the night, instead of like just continue doing this and like streaming Pokemon, I went around to my brother's and somehow ended up talking about Pokemon until like 3 in the morning. Like that wasn't even intentional. They got 30. Is 30 when Vigoroth evolves? Oh, you'll also get used to this. Me incorrectly guessing when Pokemon evolve, and no, it doesn't. I've been watching through the show recently, to be fair. I go in like stints of watching it. So I think the last series I watched as it was airing was X and Y. And then I've only recently gotten into Journeys. Then, what was it? Masters Journeys and now Ultimate Journeys, but it's kind of getting worse as it goes. I'm just waiting to get up to the League bit, because when it gets up to those fights, it gets really interesting. Right now it feels like a slice of life kind of anime. Still interested when they get to the fights though. Are you planning on picking up Scarlet and Violet? Or is it just a case of you just don't have the consoles to play it sort of thing? Because I definitely do that with some games. Like I don't have a PlayStation 5 or PlayStation 4. It's weird that I picked it up because it's not super strong, I've been told, but yeah. I do have a Liverpoolian accent. Scouse accent, as they call it. Where are you from? Don't have to out yourself. Oh yeah, that makes sense why you picked it up. What was it? Ooh, skip. What was I saying? I was saying something about Chuskin. Oh yeah, as I was saying, yeah, I don't have a PlayStation 5 or a PlayStation 4 just because I've been a PC gamer for so long that I just end up watching people play through. Like God of War is one of the more recent ones, and the console specific games, and they're actually really good games. For like while I'm in work, on one monitor do my work, and then on the other just leave like a long form playthrough on. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to it, but we're not sure how the tickets are going to be done, and we think it's going to be like a lottery system. So it's kind of put our names in the hat, but we've got a group of like 7 or 8 of us, so if we all can't go, then we're not going to go. But we're probably just going to hold a big Eurovision contest. Eurovision contest party. Yeah, there we go. I got halfway there. Been streaming for like 4 hours and my focus is going. Weirdly, I've only recently gotten into like the whole hype of Eurovision, not for Eurovision itself, even though I'm into my music, as you can tell by the stuff behind me, but just the fun atmosphere and stuff people do around it. It's great. Just a bit hype. And the excuse to just get a few people together and have a drink. That is odd. Because I know why that happened, but it just seems weird. Lairon evolved and then straight evolved into Aggron, but it's because I had a Lairon already in the party. Yeah, if you only watch Pokemon, like, this is not the best stuff to get into. I'm not saying go, I'm just saying this is not the full experience. This is the stuff you do when you've got nothing else to do and you're waiting on the new game, which are only like 3 weeks away. The only thing I hope with the stream is that it's just chill. Because I'm not super high energy and that kind of stuff annoys me. So if you just need a nice chill thing to watch in the background, feel free. It's a lot of the same stuff as well. So if you just want to zone out watching, it's great. Because God knows I zone out doing it. Yeah. Did you say if you're picking up Scarlet and Violet? Or if you just had a Switch in general? I think I've mentioned it before. I'm planning on playing through it on stream, but it won't be a normal playthrough because I'm planning on doing that for me. Like, it'll be few and far between for those, because I will want to enjoy the game. And if I've got nothing else to do, like the first day, I may do a couple hours starting the challenge run. But it'll be mostly, I'm going to enjoy the co-op side of it with my brother-in-law. Is that surgery, your eye surgery, by the way? I can't remember if you mentioned it or not. And if you have, I may have just been a terrible person and forgot. Oh, what? I think I just threw those in a while ago and never changed them. I actually need to go through. Chill, relaxed vibe. English, British, yep, some of those make sense. I think I only added the Pokemon Living Dex stuff. Yeah, they definitely need removing some of them. I mean, they're not wrong. Alright, which ones around the area? I'm just thinking I might know a couple. Although I don't. The main way I know some of them is a girl who actually stopped streaming a while ago. Not for the best of reasons, annoyingly. Oh, for God's sake. It's also weird that... Are you like in or around the Liverpool area? Because it's, at least for me, I don't find it the most pleasant of accents. And it is my accent. Although it is one of those, it's an odd one with the Liverpool accent because I feel like some people put it on more, and I feel like especially for like streamers or anyone who does like YouTube content may lean into it more, because when I talk to like friends and family it doesn't feel as strong. Right, yeah. So it's actually not too far off, yeah. I feel like algorithms just don't feed me well, sort of thing. I get fed a lot more American stuff and South England. I generally don't get a lot of like Northern English stuff, which is actually kind of it's annoying because I would like to see more representation. Yeah, I guess the softer ones are more relaxing. Some of the harsher ones are very aggressive. Yeah, I get that. I'm hoping mine is a relaxing accent. Especially the way I've got my mic settings. Like, I'm just very relaxed in general. There's so much like gain. And I have to... Oh, I've got to swap out luxury. I think I need to just go hunt out some of the more local streamers and YouTubers. So what kind of stuff do you usually watch? Is it normally like Pokemon based stuff, or is it like a mix? I need to then bite. Ah, right, see, I don't search through tags a lot, that's probably why. British tag, good tag to leave in, apparently. Oh, swapping out luxury. I find it's good to have a bit of a mix. Like, as much as... I should have looked through the boxes. As much as I love to have like one thing that I constantly go back to, like gaming and that kind of stuff, you do need to like air yourself out a bit. It's the equivalent to like when you're working and you take a step away from your computer for like 5 minutes just to clear your mind. If you've been watching a load of gaming stuff, sometimes it is nice to go watch some random like travel vlogs. A little palate cleanser sort of thing. Or if you want more terrible analogies, if you're in the gym and you're constantly doing legs. What did I... Oh, thank God I got away. Yeah, if you're in the gym and you're constantly doing legs, sometimes it's good to do arms and give your legs a rest. Oh, that makes sense. So confused for a second. Vigoroth must be close to evolving now. Oh, I guess water resists ice. I was thinking I could use Ice Punch on him. I'm gonna check after the next Pokemon evolves how close I am to finish it all the boxes wise. Because I know I've got like 2 boxes left of Gen 3. Don't learn Toxic. But I think I've only got 2 boxes left for Gen 4 as well. Did that? I swear that star you just did a flip. Like full on backflip. Okay, let's just flashbang a minute. Don't learn Toxic. But I think I've only got 2 boxes left. Okay. For Gen 4 as well. I'm trying to watch this myself as well. No, close. I'm gonna check after very quickly the next Pokemon evolves how close I am. If you look at the star you close to like the top all right. The boxes wise. Because I know I've got like 2 boxes left. Where like full on backflip. Come on, don't learn Toxic. But I think I've only got 2 boxes left for Gen 4 as well. Yeah, did that? Genuinely did a full on backflip. I'm gonna... Okay, back to this. Whatever this is. Some of the weird stuff, like stupid luck, but then also, like, started the stream with a freaking cherish ball that we realized for Ace Trainer Diana, was it, or something, with a Tropius. It's gonna be, oh no, Goblin. Also, it's gonna be Vigoroth. I wish I had the setup to like save all those. No, we're not pressing B. I'd definitely be like, if I had a moat to use, just make a B emote. Oh, it was Vigoroth, but Vigoroth moved to the bottom. I used to Vigoroth being at the top. Hands off, no B. You're subliminally making me press B. It's usually like whenever, really. I don't really have a schedule. It's usually kind of later, whenever I've got time. It's more just to keep me conscious while I'm doing this, because I found I was doing this in my spare time. Like, I jumped on probably, when was it? I think I was working on Gen 3, like collecting all the Pokemon for that, and I was just zoning out. I could get like half an hour before I just put my Switch down. And I've always been into like production stuff, so I picked up a capture card, started messing around. I'm like, okay, you know what? I can actually stream this. So I just kind of did it, and then Dragons jumped in, a few people jumped in. Just started talking, and it kept me conscious enough that now I kind of look forward to doing it. It's not just a monotonous task that I'm doing for the sake of I've given myself something to do. Because I do that a lot. It's like I used to sort of look forward. You've always got to give yourself something fun to do with the monotonous task. I'd do like an hour run in a day. So I'd then watch hour-long videos. Oh jeez, no, go for it. I'd like imposter syndrome. I don't know why you would, but I'm appreciative nonetheless. I joke with people all the time. It's like, I don't know how to take a compliment, but thank you. Yeah, it's usually I'll jump on whenever. I try and do weekends. I'll do sometimes through the week. Usually sometime around 6, 7-ish, if I was to say I do times, like British time. I gotta say that specifically because Dragon is Canadian. So convert to wherever you are in that time zone. So if I, like whenever, like the other night, when I was on till like past 12 o'clock, that wasn't 12 o'clock for you obviously, but I still didn't kind of know, because obviously Canada's huge, what your time difference is. The support's always appreciated. I'm not like doing it for the views or anything, it's mainly just to keep me here. Okay, so it is like a, wait, 10 o'clock, 6:41 PM. That can't be a 4-hour difference. I'm going mental here, 6:41. So you must be, sorry, time zones are way throwing me off here, because I thought it was way bigger than that. Canadian time zones. Oh, yeah. Oh, so, yeah, Canadian friends I've had have been further west coast. That's why I'm thinking. Yeah. Because I had friends who were like 6 hours difference. And I didn't put slacking into the PC. Inefficiencies. More time on stream. Yay! I'm starting to believe more and more what you were saying. I want the stream to go longer. Not consciously. And then I go do stuff like that. Okay. Where's my electric going? He's going there. Swalot's there. God, I evolved a few and just didn't put them in. And Lardred. Lardred should be the next level, I think. This box is done. Apparently we keep going longer. Like, this is 4.5 hours. Usually I've done around like 2-3 hours. But this is the longest at the moment. Probably gonna go longer like through the week because I've got a week off of work just to do nothing. So I'm gonna just like power through and try and get the Living Dex done, because this will be done before the Scarlet and Violet come out if I keep going at this pace. Torkoal's got bagged that. Yeah, lucky egg, move before I forget. Yeah, God, we're at 4 hours 26. We're going long enough that I think my phone's about to die. I've just got music in my ear because I'm trying to be good with copyright. If it pop in whenever, yeah. I know shifts are odd because I have a friend that I play games with like every week, and I just, because I'm pretty regular, like 9 to 5, which is why I usually jump on like after I've had dinner or something. But I just tell him like, whenever you're free, you let me know, sort of thing. So if I'm streaming while you're not in work, feel free, pop in, have a chat. God, this is actually getting bad. It's almost a shame that I can't stream while I work, because I do some days from home and just kind of do stuff in the background. But my work requires too much of my focus because I do creative stuff for a living. It'd just be me looking at a screen that I can't show you what I'm doing because it's under an NDA. Oh, I'm just going, why isn't this working? Oh my god. This stupid thing being very vague not to give stuff away. Yeah, it's all stuff to do with like market and railway software and like HS2, like the high speed lines that they're making. We work with companies that make them. So I help the marketing for the software company that help designers design it. So obviously a lot of money, sometimes government stuff. But I was actually planning on doing some other stuff around it. This is just like being all encompassing in my life at the moment, doing Living Dex. It's where the kind of title of like just doing whatever come up. Because if I just feel like jumping on and doing some graphics, I can. Doing some like stream assets or the likes. Yeah, oh my god. And I felt bad because we work like kind of in Warrington, but not like near the city. It's in its own like little industrial park. One of the girls I work with doesn't drive, so she has to get the train in, and with all the strikes, at some point, I think she just said, I'm working from home today, I tried to get in, but I just physically can't. Felt so bad for her. But at the same time, we were trying to like, license. Jokingly, obviously. But there's been a few industries striking, if I think about it. Because you've got the railway workers, you've got teachers that technically I don't know if they went on full on strikes, but there's a whole pay issues with them and like NHS workers and nurses and care, I think care home staff as well. It's all a backlash of like the economies, the state of the economy at the minute. Yeah, just the country's on fire at the minute, basically. Just enough that it's on fire and no one wants to take control properly. We're just waiting until 2024. Yeah, like who's left working at this point is what you've got to look at. Oh, what'd you do? You say boring, but it'll probably be one of those like, oh, I do it every day. It's not that interesting. But then you probably got some interesting stories from it. Because I found that like my last 3 jobs have been creative, but then I've also done the retail job side of it. Like you're saying, clean outside. Is it for like a company, like a building? Do you work? Do you like travel around places? Like what type of cleaning do you do? Yeah, and like I was saying, working retail, like I was working in McDonald's, and some of the boring job, but some of the stories from it, they made up for it. Oh yeah, for a big shopping centre, you've got to see some interesting stuff there. Like you see the best and worst of people. Especially a city centre, like you've got to see so many people doing the walk of shame. Like, you must be like the interesting person at the party. Like, you can just jump into any conversation and go, oh, well, I know this, and just jump straight in with something similar. That's what I mean. The job's boring, that you pay attention to the other stuff, especially when you're in that kind of central city area. Like, what would be the strangest thing you think you've seen? Because I think the strangest thing working in McDonald's that we ever saw, just randomly, because I used to always work in the kitchen as well, so we're never really on the front, but we just heard someone had put a bottle on the counter, which isn't out the ordinary. But at the time we didn't sell apple juice, so we were very skeptical, and then someone picked it up and went, oh my god, it's warm. So quickly brought it into the back. Just no one wanted to touch it. We got rid of it at closing time. Like, it's just some people, like the best and worst of people, when you're working in a public space. But that's something that will stick with me for life now. The mysterious pee bottle. Yeah, too many answers. It's always good for that to be your response to it, because that just means you're too interested to pick one thing. And that is also the reason I work in marketing. I can spin stuff like that constantly. Most of the time, not well, I'll be honest. They must have wanted to pay like the 20p, because it was one of those shopping centres where it was a bit older, so they're trying to make money where they can, so it was like 20p to go to the toilet. And they didn't quite have the athletic prowess to jump over the barrier like everyone else does. Because there is a weird like adrenaline kick that goes through your brain when you get to that point of just you need to go kind of thing. Because I know, like, say I've been driving home, it's been half an hour and I needed to pee as soon as I've got off, like started driving home, and that half an hour I've never ran up my stairs faster to get to the toilet. And then there's been times when I've literally leapt over walls like one-handed just to get to a toilet. Because it is an actual like phenomenon in your brain. If you need the toilet, it kicks off adrenaline. And then, because I knew this, my weird logic, when hold it in, you're going on your driving test now. So, by Raven, you'll have adrenaline, you'll be reacting faster, you'll do better on your test. And I passed my test, but God, was that like a get me home, because no one tells you after your driving test you can't drive your instructor's car anymore because you're not covered under their insurance. They're just trying to casually have a conversation. I'll be like, get me home. I need to pee. I need to go. And he's trying to have the whole like congratulations talk and like, oh, I made up for you. I'm just like, I love stupid stuff that your brain does, like just the unconscious reactions your body has to stuff. Like, what in your brain says you need to release adrenaline because you need to pee? How do those two things connect? Surely it'd be something that... Well, then again, I was going to say that calms your body down, but I guess that would just mean you relax too much. Like, it actually kind of makes sense that it goes... Adrenaline, tense, tighten up, nothing's getting out of here, we're Fort Knox. Oh, swabble. Yeah, that kind of strange biology stuff. It's like, that's when your YouTube recommendations get real weird. Embrace it, click on that weird stuff. There's stuff like that, and like Tom Scott does a load of weird, like a lot of British stuff as well, which is kind of cool because he's like, oh, I'll just go see that. But he goes down all those weird rabbit holes, like what your brain's like with a lack of oxygen, and how your body deals with it, and how it's less likely to actually... Oh, what was it? By the time your brain is low on oxygen, you can't sort of save yourself. Like, you're too far gone by the time you realise it. Oh, what's this? Oh, just randomly out the blue. Oh. Yeah, finally out the blue moment, we just best. We were going for something to eat tomorrow, just so you know. I was like, okay, cool, glad I agreed to this. I'm not complaining. I do wonder how my YouTube recommendation... Oh, no worries. Yeah. How long have I been playing guitar now? It must be about... five coming up 6 years. It's just kind of a hobby thing, a hobby that went too far. I think it went too far. I enjoy it, so I don't actually play in a band or anything. It's just kind of for me, and I'll occasionally, when like friends and family are playing, they might get me up because I play guitar, acoustic, electric. I've got a ukulele over there, and I've got a bass in a cupboard that I haven't picked up in probably years. And I do bits of like singing as well. yeah, I enjoy it. I'm not sure if it's something that I'll ever do on a stream because I don't see how I'd fit it in. Unless it was just a, hey, we're doing a concert stream, let's go. An acoustic set. Randomly in between me playing some Pokemon. It'd be a little bit jarring to say the least. But no, I enjoy it. It's that kind of it's for me thing. And then occasionally I do my, like, I'm glad I stopped myself. I knew exactly what I was going to say. It's that thing that occasionally, whenever I'm out anywhere and there are instruments, I do kind of get to pick it up and surprise people because generally I'm quite quiet. So if the quiet person picks up a guitar and starts singing, they kind of go, oh, and it shocks people. Especially when apparently you start doing it quite well, but to people who don't play, like, playing a guitar at all can be quite like, ooh. And I'm just sitting there going, I'm not doing this well. The only thing I will kind of like hype myself up on is I can't sing well. Not as well as I want to, but I can't sing quite well. I feel like that's anything you do, you always know your own weaknesses. You can do stuff 90% well and people will be amazed by it, but that 10% will annoy you. Oh, you said you haven't played many, but what have you played? Have you been, not been learning, but have you learned any? Or at least like tried to learn any? Because I just kind of went down a rabbit hole of stringed instruments, which is why I ended up, well, my brother actually got me a ukulele, and I picked up the bass. Music instruments are a weird one because I feel like you need to find what fits your mindset. Like, I don't gel well with pianos, but for some reason guitars make sense. Like, the intricate bit is on one hand and a bit of rhythm on the other. Essentially just whacking it. Yes, you can get intricate with the picking and the plucking, and I do every now and again. But I feel like when you find the one that your brain just gels with, it is that like magic moment. Like, it could even be something that is purely rhythm, like picking up drums or something. Because that's one thing, after I realised why I love guitar so much. I want to pick up drums, but I don't have the space in this room. I do have a whole other room that isn't being used, but I feel like that needs to stay as a guest room. If you were to learn an instrument, what would you kind of gravitate towards? 'Cause I feel like part of it is like what you listen to, sort of thing. Help me kind of gravitate towards guitar, because I love like my classic rock and like acoustic music as well, and yeah, keyboard or piano. I feel like I need to power through learning keyboard or piano, just because some stuff I have to mimic on guitar and it just doesn't have the same feel. And I feel like keyboard and piano are something that I'd want to learn classically. Like, as much as I'm self-taught on guitar, I'd need to learn keyboard and piano properly because so much of it is technique to be able to play for longer. Like, you can play with bad technique on a guitar for ages, but to be able to play accurately and for long stretches of time on a piano, it's all about like posture and literally like wrist posture. A lot of it's posture, from what I've been told, basically, and being able to stretch and specific like shapes you make with your hand and your reaches. And I'm getting distracted by talking about techniques. I'm not skipping this. Like, I know a couple people who, how do I describe it? Yeah, ukulele's got an interesting sound, and the tuning is different to a guitar, so it broke my brain trying to learn it. And that's why I can't play it a lot, because you do sit into it, because essentially the strings on a guitar go from like your deep notes to your high notes on the bottom. So yeah, deep notes on top, high notes on bottom. A ukulele has its high notes on the top and bottom string and its low notes on the inside strings. But yeah, to go back to me other point, I know a few people who play keyboard and piano who translated it actually really well to guitar. Yeah, George Formby's a famous one. And they can play fingerstyle pretty well, like that very plucky style. But they can't wrap their head around the rhythm side of it. But they've also been classically taught. So I feel like there's something between being classically taught and being able to pick stuff up that well. But they just can't listen to it is the issue. Like, the ear's trained a bit less. I could talk about this stuff for hours because it just interests me on the different approaches. Because I love picking classically trained musicians' brains because I don't understand a lot of it. I try and understand the theory behind it. I need to get Grumpig and Wishcash out of my party. It's one of those things that I feel is just a good rule in general for life is if someone has an opposite opinion of you, don't instantly shoot them down, pick the brain and try and understand it. Unless they are like inherently racist, sexist, all that kind of stuff. Maybe don't try and understand them. Hey, cheers for the follow, Clean. Clean. Oh, I thought that was like cleaner nightmare because I was like, that just describes every time I have to do like a chore. Yeah, I always try to. Some people aren't worth your time and you might give too much. But I always like to try and give people benefit of the doubt. Although I feel like that just comes from meeting some of the most interesting people I've ever talked to on like nights out who may not be the most approachable sort of thing. But you give them like 2 minutes, they'll talk your ear off and you've got like 50 stories. Listen, this is, I've said this before, it is unintentionally sexist. And I'm not entirely male. There are some that I can't help being female. Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. Oh, yeah, I've got a Tailor. I've got a Tailor and a Swalo at this point. Do I? Yeah, I've got up to that. Yeah, I've heard about all the stuff with the Pokemon community, which is why I'm streaming it, but I'm not too bothered about getting into community. I can just give you a Tailor if you want, I don't mind. It's no skin off my back. Yeah, that's fair enough. I can breed you one now and you just give me like a link code and I can send it over for you if you want. Be fair, I know when there's one Pokemon that you want. I've said this before, but I don't think a few of you were here. With the Pidgey and having to go on Reddit just to get it to finish off a deck. So, yeah. If you want me to, I can send you over a Tailor now. Or Dragons can send you it over. Either way. If we can help, happy to. Ah, no, it's fine. You keep it if you want. Whoever gets there first can... It doesn't bother me, to be fair. I weirdly... I like the hunt more than the actual... just getting shinies. Because I was saying this about games as well with my brother-in-law. You start to, like, if you shiny hunt something, you understand the effort of hunting a shiny, and when you see someone with a shiny, you get the hunt. And that's what I was saying before, like, people don't get it when they see it and go, oh, that was a waste of time, but if you enjoy doing it, you understand all the effort that goes in. It's worth more to someone who hunts shinies than it is to someone who doesn't, because they don't understand the time going in. It's like if you played Satisfactory and seen a factory and went, that's massive. But then if you played Satisfactory and, oh my god, that's hundreds of hours of work. It's that different perspective on it once you've been through the trenches sort of thing. I want to say the modern equivalent to like World War II, but then you've got all the stuff going on overseas that I'll avoid in general. I'll be conscious of it, but I just kind of don't want to talk about it. You already get onto some weird topics. I don't want to get into geopolitics. Outside of what we've already talked about Justin Trudeau, that I apparently learned about. I went to do a deep dive on him. I was like, I kind of want to be happier, so maybe I won't learn about him unless it affects me. Ignorance is bliss. It's just a phrase I've taken on too much. Although you can only be ignorant to a point, I've learned. I just realised I'm doing Feebas now. That needs to be high beauty. That'll probably be one that I do off stream. Let's look up Chingling. Chingling evolves by high friendship at night. Okay. I knew that was odd. Oh, right mode. Held item. Give it a soothe bell. I'm glad I caught that, because I would have been trying to evolve Feebas for way too long. Yeah, I want to do some stuff on stream, like the friendship and that, but the berries and all that kind of stuff. It's interesting and different, but god, is it boring. Gonna point you. And I must be close now as well. What level the fossils evolve at? Brain is just dropping half the words. What level the fossils evolve at? What level do the fossils evolve at? I said I was probably gonna... I'll probably get 2 Gen 4 technically, without the other ones I'm gonna do off stream. Level 40 the fossils evolve at? Jesus. I didn't think they were that far. I might get the friendship evolution before I get them. I'm just thinking now. Is it worth me going to get the money again and doing the vitamins for Chingling? It might be. I think I will. I always have this debate. It will always work out faster. Let's get through these and see how much money I've got. Because I think I've put myself down to like nothing with the last ones. Yeah, like 13k is nothing. What have I got supplements wise? Iron. Yeah, I need more. Let's go up top. I can heal Electivire. And then go get some of the what's it called? The monies. Yeah, true. They go back. Wait. Back or forward? I always have to work this logic. And I know you're right the way you've said it. Because it was BST and now it's GMT. So it's 1. And then it goes back. Yeah, so I actually lose sleep. Damn you. Oh, what is it? I know BST and GMT. What is it called? Daylight savings time. That's what I'm thinking of. To be fair, there's no better time for it to be than a weekend. Don't rarely lose sleep. Kind of. At least if you're anything like me. You're like, well, I wasn't doing anything other than just me things, so I can't be late for that. You can't look and go, I'm late for breakfast with myself. There we go. Let's get you up. Get the Versa Seeker ready. Oh, and I can probably do that now. It's definitely charged. And remember the amulet coin, not faceplate. So it'll be on one of these. Yeah, it's on luxury. Yeah, luxury can have the faceplate. Yeah, there's just something nice about a slow wake up on a Sunday. Oh, I already did that. A slow wake up on a Sunday and just casually make breakfast. The only way that's topped is if you're woken up by the smell of breakfast. Like a proper full English cooked breakfast. You smell the bacon, the sausage, the buttered toast. And you just kind of cartoon float following the scent down to the kitchen. At least that's what it feels like. You can go, it's all the same. There's a daycare in Salacion Town, which is to the right of the centre. Yeah. I need the map to kind of show you. Come on, let me get there. So yeah, breed in the game. You go here, it's basically a breeding town. And you put them, as you can see in the... Is it going to be just above? No, I'm actually covering it. In the Pokemon nursery. 2 Pokemon in there. If they're compatible, they'll breed. If they're not... Well, I think you can guess they won't. Oh, I passed it. I throw a Ditto in there because that breeds with everything. So, it just makes life easy. And you'll find the odd times that there's a weird rule that won't let the Pokemon breed, whether it's a baby Pokemon or it's a Nidoqueen or legendaries, you can kind of guess they won't. I found all the contingencies for Pokemon that won't breed. But yeah, throw two Pokemon together and a guy will go, we don't know where this egg came from. And then you look at it and go, you give me like 1,000 of these. How do you not know where they came from? Yeah. Ditto, good one to get. If you can get a foreign Ditto, even better. Because a foreign Ditto gives you a higher chance of getting a shiny Pokemon as well. Like we were going over before, Dragons, weren't we? Where it basically, in terms of rolls, if you imagine it, so you get one roll in every 4,096. Oh, well, yeah, I'm covering this now accidentally. Yeah, it's one in every 4,096 Pokemon, in theory, should be shiny. If you've got the shiny charm, that halves your odds. And Masuda method, which is the foreign Ditto, does it by an 1/8. So if you do both of those, breed your Pokemon with a foreign Ditto and have a shiny charm, it's 1 in every 512. If that's right, correct me if I'm wrong. I think that's right, because I think we worked out before you were a fair bit over odds for your Igglybuff. Not to bring that up again. I know it's a sore point. Definitely didn't bring it up on purpose, knowing it's a sore point. Depends on the game. I know some of them may have been like... No, because Mew's shiny locked. Unless he's got ones from events. Because obviously Mew doesn't breed. But there have been shiny Mew events. And also you can hack Pokemon into the game. Just take your save, inject Pokemon into it, and then load that save back up on your game. I'm not saying he has, but shiny Mew is a bit of an odd one. Or, yeah, events, injection, or just one event and a duplication bug or something. Although I can't remember a prevalent duplication bug since Gen 3. That's when I think I used it and ironically coincidentally got rid of a Mew. Because I think I was cloning a Groudon and one of my legit event Mews happened to be in the space I was cloning to. And it just overwrote it. Although I ended up losing it anyway with my Pokemon Diamond cartridge. And I would have lost it anyway. No, because it went into my Leaf Green. I've still got my Leaf Green. My original. I lost my original Pokemon Emerald cartridge and ended up getting a second. Yeah, if he's got 20 shiny Mews, I'd Pokemon be like, so explain. Because there's something dodgy going on there. That he's not telling you. He's just trying to be like, I'm a super cool guy. I've got 20 cool, like, blue Mews. Because I'm just that good at the game. Because generally for legendaries, the shiny locked. Which just means as many times as you'll try, they will never be shiny. Which is usually the case with like your starting Pokemon. Well, actually no, not your starting Pokemon. The base legendaries in the game that you'll see. It might be. I'm not saying conclusive. I'm not calling them out, but the odds are. It's like a magic 8-ball. All signs point to probably. I got the thing wrong with the base legendaries, because the base legendaries are usually you can shiny hunt them as well. But generally, they will shiny lock certain ones that they don't want to appear. Like you can't get No. No point. As long as he's not hurting anyone, just let him have his fun. Even if he tried to go into competitive stuff with that, it wouldn't be allowed, so no point. Let him have a shiny muse. There's that many hacked Pokemon on the GTS anyway. Like, they appear legit, but we all know they're hacked. The original GTS was the worst for them. My god. I'm so glad the original GTS is gone, but I am annoyed that it isn't in these games. No. Dusclops does not go there. Go back to all of this. Dusclops. I've got the Reaper Cloth for you. You'll evolve in a level. Okay, sweet. I'm quiet because I'm just trying to work stuff out. So what was I doing? Money. 1,000. I think from what we did before, I worked out it was about 150,000. If you get to retake your test, that's fine. Just don't hang everything on tests as well. Like, prep for them, try and do your best. But if you fail, it's not the end of the world either. Yeah, same as Wesley. Hope it goes well for you. Hopefully kind of those same questions come up that you got wrong, and if you're anything like me, you pay more attention to those and you'll get those right the second time round. Ice Punch. Should be one more fight after this. I should have enough money to get all the vitamins. To get my Pokemon drugs. Which is essentially what they are. Like, this gives your Pokemon more attack. It's like, so steroids. It's like, no more defense. It's like, so steroids. No, I swear, it's faster. And you're like, not helping. Ooh, see, this is one that swaps a lot. Generally, like, the most consistent one has been Electivire over the years. It does swap a fair bit, though. Occasionally I'll be in the mood and just think, like, it's more for, like, how I feel like playing, really. Occasionally, Aegislash is one that comes up a lot. Yeah, but if I was to say, it would be Electivire. Or Typhlosion. Typhlosion's also up there. Not necessarily Hisuian. I like him. Yeah, I'd be curious to know yours as well, Clean Nightmare. I'd want to shorten your name because it feels odd to say the whole thing. Very like Clean or Nightmare, or is there some other shortening of it? It's the odd side of like longer usernames. Like, you know, Daddy Dragons and just call them Dragons. It seems to feel a bit more comfortable. Yours are just kind of natural. I feel like if someone's got numbers on their names, generally you drop them. Shell, to be fair, solid Pokemon. A specific form. Is it like East or West, or is it just kind of either? Because I think out of both of them, is it the East form or like the blue form basically? Just because I like the contrast more of the blue to the actual base of the body. Any of those evolved and not realized? No. I actually need to check the East and West because I think I might have called that right. And I'd be proud of myself because I don't actually look at it. Gen 4. Would they be further? Yeah, Gashadon also has solid typing. You can't beat the water ground typing. West Sea and EC, yeah, I called it right. Yeah, the East, the blue and green is just, it's a nice combo. I think the Taylor was Nightmares. Yeah, picture is. It's the only one that is pretty much in every game. Kind of annoyingly, considering they now drop Pokemon out of games. Oh god, you were helping. I swore off helping parents set up the phones because my dad would swap every like 3-4 months, and I went, if you get another phone and I have to help you swap, you're doing it yourself. Don't envy you for being the family tech guy. Dragonair? Forgot Dragonair? Yeah. I think I'm fine without Dragonair. Oh, what am I doing? I'm just fully getting distracted now. To that point of the night. Yeah, especially when they swap from like Android to iPhone, it's the most painful swap to help them do. Because not only do you have to swap all the files and contacts and apps over, you've then got to teach them how to use it. Because they won't do the same stuff as like we do, where they just sit there and mess around with it. Or they will and they'll mess around with the wrong thing and not read it and just flick switches. I think that was the thing that annoyed me the most, was teaching them how to use it. Because I get that we've just kind of grown up with it and we'll follow certain things. Like I'll watch, even though I'm not an Apple person, I'll watch like the Apple keynotes to learn about the new stuff. So I'll know certain features to look out for. So say my brother hands me his phone, I'll still know how to get to the photos and use live photos and that, even though it's not a thing on my Pixel. Yeah. If you can avoid helping a parent set up a phone, help them print stuff, help them fax apparently. Like, do that, but phones are a whole different beast. And God forbid you have to tell them why all the messages aren't appearing on WhatsApp or something. And you're like, well, you've got to log into Facebook. And they're like, why do I have to log into Facebook? And like, well, corporate structures. $25 to $12. How far am I? Rarely not far. Bagon's going to be a pain, and he's definitely going to be the one that takes me past 12. They're trades. That doesn't involve, that doesn't involve. Yeah. Sphere and Bagon. How much money do I have? Can I do the friendship? Oh, I can well do the friendship. There we are, by the vitamins. It's now full on like pressure mode to get to sleep at a decent time. Considering I threw myself off completely last night. You mentioned I really wasn't expecting to just sit there talk until like 3 in the morning. I want to give him half decent stats. Chimecho. What are your stats like? Scroll right the way down the page. Chimecho special attack. And probably give him special defense. Yeah, why not? Let's give him 10 of them. I think, is it special defense? And then let's just be completely lazy and just give him the stuff here and then rare candy. Yeah, that was the right one. I spammed A and did the thing. Did the thing meaning just almost gave him everything, and if it was the wrong one, it was going to be the wrong one. So he should evolve now and get Chimecho. Even though I think I could have caught Chimecho somewhere. So, one thing people don't realise, because it was added so late, is if you go to the... Oh, what is it? It's not the GTS, it's the Wonder Trade place. And you do enough of them and get enough points on the map, you just get a load of candies for it. Like, it'll start like, here's a rare candy, here's 5, here's 10, 15, 30. And you just end up with a ton of them for not really doing anything but hitting A for a while. It's kind of ridiculous. I think that was a point where a load of people had already dropped off the game at that point. So they didn't really see it or even use it. They just left that update so late. And to be honest, before it was integrated with Home, it was better. But afterwards, now you just get the generic, like, every Route 1 Pokemon pretty much. Oh, and I'm best going into this Pokemon Center before I go back down, because he's poisoned. Yeah, because you get a lot more later Pokemon because people didn't have them. You would still get a load of, say, Starlies and Shinxes and Bidoofs. But because people generally didn't go back there or have the whole swath of a library, you'd get more interesting ones that you knew. Say, if you got a shiny, you knew it was a legit shiny. That's kind of what I mean. If I was to actually collect the thought together and not just start spewing stuff out my mouth without thinking. Which is generally what happens. Which is why I'm fully aware that if anyone ever calls me out on crap, they're probably right, because I haven't been thinking. I'm not looking forward to doing Bagon. If you go to the GWS in Jubilife, I think it is. Yeah, It's like in a back street to the left. So you have the TV station. If you go south from that and left, you'll see the GWS and do a load of trades in there. I don't know, Panay, Jordan, whatever. Don't mind people using my actual name. Never really thought of it, to be fair. Usually people ask questions, I just kind of default answer them. I almost don't want to get to that point because I've watched a couple streamers and they almost go by the moniker. They don't understand their yeah, if that's how you're going to go with it, go for it. But yeah, I don't want to get to the point where I only go by my online username because that just feels weird. Also, my username is just my second name spelt differently. So it doesn't make a difference to me. Some people call me by my second name in real life and it's just what I'm used to. Because my second name is actually Greek, so it's like Panay. And I always get people to say it the English way just because getting people to do different inflections is harder than you think, even though it's really not a hard name to say. Because like Panay is what I call the English pronunciation of my surname. Oh, Jordan. Jordan. Not like how one of the how one of the girls in work always emails me Jordon, and I just don't have the heart to correct her because she's such a sweet old woman. Like it's okay. I know you had to type my email and I have my name spelled correctly, and so does my email signature. But I don't have the heart. She's just so nice. Yeah, go wherever you want. If you're more comfortable using my actual name, go for it. Oh, I'm hitting that weird point when you've had earbuds in for hours and the pressure. Oh no, I don't mind. Go for it. Yeah, man, I've had them in for hours and now because the noise cancel as well. There's a weird pressure difference, but it's only in this one ear and not this one. So every now and again I just have to like you've just come off a plane or just been swimming. See, I do, but well, I do and I don't. I prefer it for short periods. For long periods, I actually find me can get a bit painful, but I feel like that's also me not having the right kind of headset. Like, I find earbuds better for longer periods, but headsets I feel like have a weird pressure around there. Like, they are just back here. Like, I've a pair of headphones there that I plug in, but they're generally for if I get the urge late at night, which it's been known to happen, and play my electric guitar, I'll play it through those instead. And it's usually for maybe half an hour at most. Otherwise, it's kind of headphones all the time. I wouldn't mind, I spent a bit on that headset. But it was purely because I've got a big Marshall amp behind me as well. And they're Marshall headphones, they just kind of match the same sound. So by playing through headphones, I don't actually lose a lot of quality. I say quality. I don't lose a lot of the tone that I specifically like. Oh my god, snow one's so blown out, like there's no detail. And also, I'm gonna get a glalie now, so I'm getting closer. When does Sphere evolve? Anyone else here? I'm just distracted looking at these levels. 44 for Walrein, which I can catch a Walrein. 32 for Celio. But I feel like if I'm going to do Bagon, then I may as well just leave him in the party. I'm surprised I'm entertaining and chilled. Like, it's a weird mix. I'd say definitely chilled. Entertaining, I guess, is objective. So yeah, I'll take the compliment. Cheers. One day I will learn how to just take a compliment and say thank you, rather than just trying to justify why I don't believe the nice thing you're saying is true. I feel like that's any creative person. Alright, like that. It's appreciated. I was surprised anyone wants to watch someone just mindlessly grind out Pokemon and level up, to be fair. Because I came from watching people do it on YouTube, but kind of that abbreviated, like 20-minute video version. I'm like, that's interesting. And I prefer more creative games. Like, I'm more likely to watch like Satisfactory, Minecraft, that kind of stuff on Twitch for longer form, because you kind of see progression. I guess this is almost sort of the same thing. It's just not as in-your-face progression. It's kind of, let me explain what I've done sort of thing. And it is actually helping me get, because I always say I have two mindsets. I have normal me, which is just quiet. I'll sit there, I'll listen, I'll chip in every now and again. But then I have like what I call my performer mindset, which is almost helping me, because I haven't used it for a while with lockdown and everything, just not having to be around people. Lost it for a little bit. But doing this is almost kind of hitting that same twinge where I'm having to measure. I'm having to like fill gaps of just not talking for a bit. Oh yeah, and in terms of like a mix of games, I'm just kind of, I'm up for most things. The only thing I'll say is stuff like horror games. Yeah, I'm not going to be one of those. I don't find them scary, but they can be scary, but I do find them kind of boring at the same time. They're the only games I'm kind of like, maybe not. But stuff like, I'm playing Borderlands with my friend at the minute. Minecraft's one I always go back to. Satisfactory, Pokemon, obviously. So yeah, pretty much anything that isn't a horror game or a phone game. Hey, I made up you could do that. I made up I could facilitate something being a tiny streamer. I almost feel like it's wrong calling myself a streamer. Although technically I am. I have streamed something, same as I have put stuff up on YouTube, so technically I am a YouTuber. It's one of those technicalities of titles. It's like when you see those titles on YouTube, like professional something reacts to. Like the one that gets me is professional Nuzlocker reacts to someone doing a Nuzlocke. See, I think I'm either just too young for Brookside, or I wasn't in the right area for people watching Brookside. Either way, I know of it, I just never watched it. Yeah, the technicality of professional something. It's like professional technically just means you've got paid to do it, so they're not wrong. Yeah, I think that's why I've got an awareness of it. But then there's still... I'm assuming if you know Brookside, then you're probably aware of Hollyoaks. And that... I can't stand Hollyoaks. But that's filmed very local. Who's next? You. Yeah, Hollyoaks. People explain the story of Hollyoaks and it's off the friggin' wall with how mental it is. Like, change a couple things, it could be a Marvel film. Like, things are getting blown up, people are on fire and dying. I don't think I've just had people specifically Hollyoaks. It was one New Year's Day. I just woke up in my brother's house after a party, and it's like ritual of just chill on the couch for a few hours, have something to eat, and then eventually go home and we throw something on the TV, which is usually like Friends or some kind of crap like that. But I think Hollyoaks was on this day, and he was just explaining to me like, oh, but she cheated on him, so he lit her house on fire, and then because he did that, they retaliated by killing their family. And I was like, what is going on? This is a lower budget soap. I'm not going to say low budget, but a lower end budget. So, oh my god. But I guess for being that, you need to like make a more bombastic story. It's one of those things that I feel like it's more interesting to dip into every now and again than to actually watch it like as it's released, like serialized. Almost the same as like Coronation Street as well. Like, that soap's been going for years and the stories are boring, but when they come to the end of what is essentially a series or a season, however they want to name it, and I just randomly walk through, my mum's watching TV, she's watching that, and then there's just a train that's come off a bridge on fire that's landed in a pub's roof and killed someone. It's like, this is meant to be based in reality, and I get stuff like that happens, but this happens like every other month to this one street. Yeah, I've actually recently kind of stopped watching Netflix because there's less on there that I care about. I've been watching a lot of Disney Plus and Amazon Prime recently. Disney Plus, Amazon Prime. Yeah, those two. And then a ton of YouTube. I think to the point where I've actually dropped my Netflix subscription for a bit. Just because I wasn't using it. I watched the first season of Stranger Things and I just didn't start watching season 2. I don't know why, I don't actually have a reason, I just didn't ever pick it back up. It is... I was going to try and fit a pun in and then say pun not intended. Yeah, it's an odd one. It's going to say, oh, it's a strange thing that... And my brain just went, shut up, you don't have kids, you can't make dad jokes yet. I may have to pick my subscription back up and just watch it. I'd say of all my subscription services, the one that I get the most value of is weirdly like paying for YouTube Premium. But that's mainly because of the way I watch YouTube. Like, I could use ad block and stuff, but I watch on my TV and it's so hard to get an ad blocker for it. So I get no ads on my TV and I just get the benefit of, in my car I can play, so I listen to like Critical Role, I can listen to that like a podcast, and then lock my phone, have it play in the background, and then catch straight up and look at that, say like when I get to work or when I get home, just continue watching it seamlessly. That's when I get the most value of. But definitely might pick up Stranger Things. Probably just so payments are nice. Start of next month. It lines up with all my other payments. Because that would be like my OCD needs those to line up nicely. I can't have like a payment on the 28th and then all my other payments on the 1st of a month. But that's just me being a little bit neurotic. I think, I'm just thinking back now, other people have recently told me to watch Stranger Things. Yeah, I think the consensus I get from everyone else, so all second-hand opinion, is first 2 series are good. It takes a lull in series 3. And then I think series 4 was coming out last time. Someone was talking to me about it, so I don't actually know whether series 4 was any good. So I think that's why when people have told me about it, I didn't pick it up after, because I think season 2 I was probably busy or stuff was going on, I just completely missed it. Series 3 came out and people went raving about it. So that just fell off my radar then completely. But if you say it's good, I've got to believe if someone's willing to just out the blue say a series is good, that speaks more for it than if it naturally comes up in conversation. If you know what I mean. Like, if someone comes up to you and goes, like, freaking, have you ever tried spaghetti carbonara? It's amazing. It's like, okay, well, fuck, I'll try carbonara. But then if you're just casually talking about pasta and someone goes, well, like, a good lasagna's not bad. Like, I love a lasagna. It's not got the same impact. Nah, I like it. Sometimes you do need just those, like, right turns off of topics. Especially because if you just let me talk, I will keep chatting crap. So if I ever start to get... I don't want to say boring, but if it starts to sound more and more like bullshit, feel free to take a detour into a different subject. I'm more than open to it. Because I found there's a strange thing with streaming is, because everything technically is dead space, at least for me, I always feel like I need to fill that dead space when I'm in like that, like I was saying, performer mindset, and I need to get Burnett out the party. So I will just keep talking and talking on a subject to fill that space. Where does Burnett go? The Glalie goes in the next box. Next one. Ooh, we're up to Bagon. This is gonna kill me. Oh wait, I've got 2 slots. Okay. Idea here. So I can maybe get Gen 3 done in a decent time. Probably not, if I'm honest. Unless I somehow take off, I'll probably just jump into other people's Discords, like if you got recommendations. Because I haven't actually jumped onto a Discord in a while. I feel like someone was... Who was it? It was a podcast I was listening to with some bigger streamers. It's annoying that I can't remember who. And they were saying like the downfall of people with popularity, like they take off out of nowhere as they start a Discord. Which I've got nothing against, I just don't understand it. So if someone's saying that, it's usually a major pitfall. Just avoid it and just kind of cling to other people's. Jump into bigger communities anyway. Because what community have I got? There's nothing. I've been streaming for all of 5 days. Yeah, see, I used it years ago and it's just evolved into something completely else to how I started using it. Like, it used to just be the Skype replacement, essentially. And now it's just kind of, it's become community and channel based and stuff like that. Like, if you've got a niche you want to jump into, you can find something on Discord. You can find a server of people who think the same as you, which it's nice, but it's a whole different beast to, oh, this used to be Skype, essentially. Obviously not exactly, it used to be Skype. Armaldo. I'm getting so close. I might get sleep. Welcome to the end of the streams, by the way. It's me going, I might get sleep. I can sleep tonight. If I go out this way, I can go and maybe see Beldums. So my logic here is I can catch Beldums at a high level, and then I'll only have to rare candy them once. And there's still water types, so I can still level. So I'm still kind of hitting both. Because I'm essentially on the last 6, because these are going to be higher level. Because you got, what, 2 pseudo legendaries I'm going for now. I will say, Discord has some nice features now, like being able to stream specifically to your friends, your gameplay, and like streamer features. It's the only thing that kept streaming on my mind really, is the fact that I'd always have like streamer mode enabled, just because it recognised I'd do this, but just for my friend while we're playing like Borderlands, so he could see my screen. And so I could wind them up whenever I'd pick up like legendary items. And he'd go, what, why? Because I just like winding people. It is me. If I don't enjoy the core game loop of a game, I'll make my own game of it. I will be that person who tries to break the game and get out of bounds, or find that thing you want, or find that thing you don't like and use it against you. Oh, hold on. I'm not going to find a belt here, am I? Where did I leave my underground base? Anyways, I'm glad you had a good time. Catch you next time. I'd say when, but I don't know. Just catch you next time if you're here. You too. I might sleep tonight. Hope you have a good night. Sleep. Awkward buys. As pair with me. Night. Right. Where is this going to show me where my base is? No, because I think it's in the other area. Oh, that's a pain. I've got to go. Oh no! Wait. I mean, crawled on, sir. I think I just saw it when I left. I think it is in this area on the other side of that room. Okay, so if I want to do it, at least catching them, and then I can put the Pokemon, the statues back in the room. That feels getting close. I haven't been putting the Beldum in my team. I think I'm probably best doing it to at least get Metagross. And doing the other one catching the higher level. Let's just have. I mean, there's a Crawdon. Catching the higher level specifically for Metagross. So just one I should need technically. So I guess I won't go back to the room. I think that might be the shout. I won't go back to the room. And I'll just hope for one in the meantime. And then maybe I might get Metang in between. Because I am going all the way to 50, I think. I'm going to check with Bacon. Yeah, Sphere's evolving. Just don't hit B. I'm literally holding it like this so it don't hit B. While I'm looking up all the stuff. Yeah, level 50 for Bacon. 30 for Sheldon. Don't forget moves. Oh. Yeah, that was right. It sounded wrong in my head. Don't forget moves. Technically, it's correct, but it's more correct to say don't learn moves. But I guess technically they always learn the move because they can always relearn it when you go to the guy in Pastoria. Tuber barrels. I think if I don't have to build them by the end, I may just swap the room out for steel statues as well. Just so I can pretty much come in, catch it, and evolve it twice. I'll just use 2 rare candies. And I've saved one by not getting another Metang. Or another high level Beldum and using one. I just do it passively while getting Salamence. And I gotta put Celio in the box. That the right one? Yeah. 38 is the one I don't want. Let's just do Tear Twig while I'm here. Once the last Gen 3's gone, I'm going to be off. But I'll do Gen 4 because it'll save me time. Next time I jump on, maybe tomorrow at some point. I've got a few things to do, so maybe not. If it is, it'll be later. I just realised I haven't done this and I feel like an absolute dick for not doing it. There we go. I'd followed the others and I felt like a dick considering we've been chatting for ages. If you pop into every stream, it's the least I can do is follow you back. Share the love. Follow for follow, it's a social thing, isn't it? Tear Twig's gonna evolve. Coming up on 10 minutes, I'll be in stream for 6 hours. That is almost double my longest, depending on how long Salamence takes. There's Grotton. What is Celio? Is it 38? Both of those Bagons are getting close to Sheldon. Pelipper's in here as well. What's the difference between here and Fountain Spring Cave? I'm basically getting a lot of the same Pokemon. Bar Dugong. I'm still getting Crawdon, still getting Pelipper. What was the other one? Poliwhirl I'd run into. I think one level. Or is Celio higher? Just spam too. I only got halfway through typing in Seal. I was like, you want to know about Seal? Kiss from a Rose was his famous song. 44 for Celio. Yeah, I'm getting my Tang now. Can't remember what level my Tang goes into Metagross. Quick search as well. The interesting bit of the stream when I'm doing searching that you can't see. Crawdon, yes. Thank you. And you evolve out. 45 isn't actually as bad as I thought. I was expecting it to be worse. I think that's because I was thinking he's a pseudo, but he's one of the easier to evolve pseudos. Considering it's evolved, but Bagon's still going to evolve at 30. Celio's 44. Oh. I'm not going to get to sleep at a decent time. Yeah, and technically it's not worth me taking Grottle out the team. Crawdon. There's a couple. The hidden base was definitely the best choice I made today. That and the... I'll keep coming back to it because I'm still amazed. The Compound Eyes Butterfree. Level 40. 4 more levels for Celio. I was thinking I could put Beldum into the team, that's what that reaction was. But then I did just remember my plan of just shove a load of steel statues in the room. What's good? In the base, I guess. The room sounded wrong. I'm definitely going to get Torterra before I end up with Salamence. Maybe before I even get Shelgon. The level curve seems ridiculous. Anyone? Crawdon. Nice thing with Crawdon is because he's dark type, I can still use Brick Break on him. Yeah, I can still use Brick Break because he's a dark type. So Electivire still has a fair few more PP left in him. Oh no. I mean, Grotto's to meet and Bagon's level, and it may even go higher. He's not doing bad. I'm just going to do a quick scan for Beldum. None. Okay. Welcome to off-screen searching with me again. I just need to check that it can appear in Spacious Cave. Because I know it could fully just be my statues in the base. Getting rid of it. Beldum locations, underground. Rocky cave it appears in. So technically I'm actually in the wrong area for it. Which is not helpful. Technically, if I do this before 12 clocks go by. Yeah, so actually yeah, if I do this before 1 o'clock, technically it's still gone off at 12, or before 12. Because of daylight savings. So I could still get off before 12, technically. So dumb that that works. Bagon's only a little bit off being shell gone. It's real close. But barrels up here. There's only so long I can do electric moves. That's the thing. So I may move to Rocky Cave if there's one nearby. It'll just take a little more because a load of them are sturdy, so I've got to use like 2 brick breaks on them. Level 30, so there's 2 shell gone. Which means it'll give me more room for a grottle, and then I can just get more into the Gen 4 Dex before tomorrow. I'm probably going to do the Gen 4 Dex a bit. I just won't have a decent time to stream in between doing stuff. But I can jump on my Switch at least and do bits. Show me the other one. That's 1 ticked off. You don't protect. No one else. Sweet. Let's pop you there. 42, you are so close. I'm gonna get Grottle straight away. Where's Rocky Cave from here? It's half a mile away. But I feel like it's worth it just to get Metagross out the way. And in here. Oh, I can fight you. Any passive XP is much appreciated. It's quite active XP. It's not like it often run out. But near enough passive. There we go. You get in there. Oh, and Turtwig is going to evolve now. Gotta spam through all his moves. Leafage. I used that in my other file and I completely forgot that I learned Leafage. Just rolled over the 6-hour mark. I'm borderline doing a full day's work. Like full-time job hours. Streaming. You're just making me realize if I could do this as a full-time job, it would not be hard. Wouldn't be hard, and I wouldn't mind doing it. Cool. Swap those out. Down to Rocky Cave we go. Yeah, so Rocky Cave after this spacious cave here. Oh, and talk to you, just for the sake of Spiritomb. I'm so glad I don't have to go on the walls for stones. I still have to remember that moonstone for Skitty. It's still frustrating. Hold on. Hello. How you doing? Good. Long time no see. Break. In your face. And around close. Oh, Chimchar's gonna go to Monferno. Celio is close to being Walrein. So that'd be. Technically, then I can throw the. Well. I should have really already thrown the Lucky Egg onto Shelgon. Yeah, Chimchar's evolving. And then after this, I'm probably going to have to do the run back to Fountain Spring. Thinking about it. Because if I get Beldum real fast in Rocky Cave, it's just going to mean it's a long run for being efficient with getting XP. Yeah, so I'm going to go up and then down, round a loop. If I remember, I think there was a hiker here who may be able to heal me. Heal or trade with me, one of the two. Either here or out the other end of the room. Out the other end, probably. Anyone? Room's quite sparse. Which I'm curious if, because I've got it set to spawn more. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly check up here. It's gotta be like in this corner. Somewhere here. Oh, yeah, there. Oh, he's a trader. He's not a healer. And nothing interesting. Forgot what I was saying. Saying something. But that train fully derailed itself, but not like into a different topic, like just fully off the tracks into the field of cows on its side lying down, and they're all lying down with her, assuming it's going to rain soon. Although if that trade is there, it does mean I can get more drills. Which means I can move my base if this gets to be a real pain. The Rhydon gives some decent XP. break. And I think Ice Punch does well in here. I just get less Pokemon in general that I'm good against. Celio, come on. Although Grotler 32. Does Grotler evolve at 32? Think so. Yeah. Sweet. That's Torterra out the way. I think this playlist is looped, finally. Either that, I was just playing the same song. And it's on shuffle. Nope. Sorry. You're forever destined to be the worst Torterra ever. Another ride on. Emit. Actually, I didn't check how much XP he was given. Let's see. He must be closer to 2,000. Let's see. So, Ice Punching. Knock him out. Good to know Ice Punch is a one-hit kill. I was using my highest level as like a barometer. But Electivire's level 100, he gets no XP. But at least the others get decent XP. And Celio's finally going to evolve into Walrein. Chimchar's not going to learn any of its moves. Guess like Battle and they just get neglected. Like you're going to come out for your 5 minutes and then go back in stronger, but with terrible moves. Like go in the gym, getting massive, but being a boxer and only knowing a front jab. Or even then, being taught how to kickbox and then going into a normal boxing ring. Gloves, head guards and all. Nope, you don't get to learn Flame Wheel either. Stop. Oh, no, I don't want to go into there. Before I forget. Piplup. And then you there. You go in Shelgon. And I can get the other Piplup out. Do the weird zigzaggy checks. Right on there. And nope. I usually miss the one in the top left, which is why I always kind of do a bigger loop to see what's there, because it Beldum's so small, it can be hidden behind the rock. And Skorupi throws me off constantly. I think at this point, I'm just invested into getting Batang to 45. I can power through levels quicker than that will probably appear. Or at least it's a more consistent way. Because I'm not getting as many encounters in there. So all the other Pokemon are suffering from it. And the fact that I just need levels for Salamence. I might as well swap one of those Piplups. And may as well get these as well. May as well swap one of those Piplups for Beldum and get it to 20. I really don't know why I bred it. I think I just thought it was easy. It's genuinely probably what it was. I just thought I'll breed it, it's genderless, it'll pop out, and then I've got 3 Beldum. I didn't think long term I'll have to get this Beldum to 45. Oh, and I've already, because I've got the 2 Piplups, I've got the 1 Prinplup already to go, so it's by default leaving, so I'll swap that for a Beldum. It's still going to be a real push. So stop learning moves, oh my god. It's going to be a real push to get this done before 12. Fighting edge to relieve myself. No. Obviously not doing it to any point of like ruptures. Just gonna be my reward by the end. I'm gonna sprint. I'm gonna fly through the wall and leave a me-shaped hole. You don't get Metal Claw. Cool. Drop. Where are you? Second one there. And then just grab this Beldum. I would have almost been better leaving him as a Beldum, because he would have got more XP, like we were saying the other day. That Gen 5, Gen 6 change. Not in the mood for this one. I need something to keep me awake. Sabian? Maybe. Yeah, straight to 15. I can get Matanya in like a second. Just this long run now. Wait. I'm being dumb. I'm doing the run back up. I can just go down from here. I can also heal Electivire. It's gonna give me sass. Go explore kit. I'm back down and it should put me next to the Fountain Spring Cave that I've been using, which saves me doing the run and I've been able to heal. What is in the top right there? It looks kind of like a wall rain, but it shouldn't be, because that's only in the ice cave. But on the side, if it is, he's a huge bag of XP. Like, that's the nicest way of calling someone perfect, like they're a huge bag of XP. They've got a load of HP, they can take a hit. Two levels on belt, yeah. Oh, probably will. I only saw his belly and his hand at a weird angle. So I thought it was like Wolverine's tail, and then bits of its hair from the back. I'm definitely consistently getting more XP now. And Belgium can go back in the PC as in my time. Said I was doing a longer stream. God, did not think it was going to be this much longer. Rest my hand over here. Determined not to hit B again until I forget and do it tomorrow. Then fusion and then metal claw. Cool. Another one for that Dex. Anything? Oh yeah, it's slowly spreading. At what point? I think I'm willing to throw 10 rare candies at Bagon or Shelgon. Depends how fast this goes and where my tongue's at. Yeah, because right now, yeah, I'll let him get to 40 and see where my tongue's at and throw the extra in. Because really, I shouldn't need many extra rare candies, so there's no point me saving them. I think that's a shot. There's 3 there. I'll let this one go to a Staraptor. Because I'll probably get to Staraptor before I'm done. How many have I got? At this point, I think I'm just tired of that. I'd rather. 61. A little bit more. A little bit more. Power through. Because I don't know what I'm going to need for the others. I think Gibble will actually be easier. I'm just trying to remember the others. Because the last of these, I think if I do it the way I'm planning, it'll leave me about 40-ish. Which will be my contingency just for like finish the last of the decks at a decent pace. No, you're not letting Endeavour. Okay, 50, that'd be 14. And Matang is 45. Hey, phone's dead. Second stream in a row, phone's dead. 45, yeah. So that would be 12, 14 and 12. That's close to using half of them, which is not ideal. And there's Gibble just to rub it in. I just need Shelgon to get to 40 real quick. That means I use close to like 20, 25. I'm okay with that. Tell you what, arbitrary goals, like you know I love to set. Either Shelgon gets to 40 or a starter evolves. They're my 2 goals. They may also line up very closely. Wait, what? Oh, we use fake out. Why they suddenly got fake out? I've just not noticed. Oh, you are so close to 37. That's just a tease. Starter Evolution or Shelgon? Come on. I'm up against the wall, I gotta do it. It's a self-imposed challenge. As with everything else that I'm doing. $37. Monferno's at 32. Time will be a 10. So right now we're on 23. 23 is getting close. Like I said, around 20 I wouldn't mind, because that leaves me 40. 41 for other Pokemon. And I use the odd one here and there for the high levels, just to evolve them quick. I'll use other ones for like item evolutions. It's like while it's nice, Razor Fang and Razor Claw will get Sneasel and Gliscor. Bouncing. Really getting towards the edge of just needing to take a quick 1 minute break. Power through. Power through till I can't, and then just do the cheat button, use the rare candies. Which that will be 10 and 12, 22. We're getting there. No one land moves in all of those level ups. Break. Come on. As long as the maths gets it down to 20. I'm happy. I'm giving myself that contingency now. I'm really lowering this bar super quick. Although it's not going to be that far off. I think Shelgon's going to be 39. Because I only needed to take 2 more rare candies off. The others I'm not bothering, I'll leave till tomorrow. Thunderbolt. Come on. 39, 36. So that will be 9 and 11. That takes it to 20. But he's so close to 40. I feel like at this point, it'd just be cruel to myself not to finish the challenge of get him to 40 and then use rare candies. Like I set that out. May as well, as arbitrary as it was. It'll be like maybe 2 battles, probably. I reckon, yeah, 2 battles. Yeah, halfway there. You can do it. I'm Monfitting, I may even evolve in the meantime. Or be stupidly close to it. It'll be like set to go to evolve straight away tomorrow. Maybe not with Poliwell. Maybe with Poliwell? I don't know. Might be just short. I'm gonna call it just short. Yeah, just short. So with the big bump, I may get Infernape at the same time from Dugong. Yeah, Thunderbolt. It makes no difference. Everything kills in one hit. Okay, that was so close. Just one more. Oh, we're into that mindset. Just one more. It's not that Monferno's because it's that Matang is so close to 38. This is the last one. Hold me to it. Okay. Last one. They'll get the levels, and Infernape will be there. And that's one less rare candy. Not that a super makes a difference, if I'm honest. And technically that's the other challenge. If I wasn't holding myself to 40. Starter evolution. So I've got to. Not challenge, but like goalpost. Bar. What is that noise outside? Oh, it's a dog. The dog. Okay, let's rare candy these. So, 10 for you. That was the other reason, is the fact that it'd be kind of a waste of XP if Matang was so close to a level. So that's going to be Salamence. After this, it's going to be Metagross, and that is Gen 3 done. I'm going to do the extras in my own time. Nope, you will never learn to fly. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I could have done the math and just said 8, but you know. Tang random. Yeah, I said that right. My Tang randomly wants a lame, scary face. 6.5 hours. But I'm still done before 12 by a technicality of daylight savings time. Technically now it's after 12, but in 10 minutes it will be before 12. Will it be 12 again? So technically I'm before the second 12. If that makes any sense. Salamence. Metagross. And now let's just move the extras in. So I'm going to take Bidoof and Cricketune. Sweet. Oh, it's time to actually get off. So, nice. Cheers for keeping up with me for what is 6.5 hours. So well longer, maybe twice as long as the longest stream I think I did. But yeah, I'll catch us at some point, maybe tomorrow. Probably more likely Monday if I don't jump on tomorrow. But yeah, see you later.